You guys are making my brain hurt already. Well, welcome back, guys, to more Castlevania Curse of Darkness. This is going to be part 2 of a hopefully 2-part stream. We played this Thursday night. We played it for about 7 hours, maybe a little bit longer. And we made it probably about 75% through the game, or maybe 70%, I don't know. So I feel like we should be able to knock this one out in this stream. So yeah, not gonna do the Patreon shoutouts and whatnot. Saturdays are kind of lazy days for me, so to everyone that did pitch in on Thursday's stream, thank you for that. Your names will be on the slides, and I'll give you shoutouts on the usual Thursday stream. Or sorry, Wednesday stream. I keep forgetting that I stream on Wednesdays now, not Thursdays. I've streamed on Thursdays for so long that it still feels like Thursday when I'm streaming on Wednesday. It's really, really weird. So, but let's go ahead and jump into it. Let's refigure out where I had left off. So we actually, I think, just found a shortcut to the abandoned castle. Oh, actually, no. I remember what happened. We got teleported back to the abandoned castle. Yeah, to continue pushing the story along. That's just what the game does. So we're gonna go straight into a boss fight, most likely. So, all right, check our map. And that's right, I also came down the stairs so I could find a save file, or a save location. So, let's see. I don't even remember where I'm supposed to go. Let's try here. Let's try here. This game looks badass. I don't even know what you're saying, Emmett. You said you tried playing it, and you're like, I don't know if I like it. And now you're saying it looks badass. I'm so conflicted. I have no idea what you're talking about. Unless you're talking about a different game, and I just misread it. You've been trying to get into Curse of Darkness lately, but thus far have been unsuccessful. Is it good? I don't really understand what you're saying. I have no clue, man. You guys are making my head hurt. I don't get paid enough for this, guys. So, yeah, Curse of Darkness. For anyone that missed out on part 1, I don't know why you would have missed out on part 1 if you're watching part 2, but this is a little bit like Limits of Innocence. I came before it on PS2, but it has many more non-linear elements. It's like similar combat to a degree, but with, non-linear gameplay. Although this first area is pretty straightforward. There's only so many places you can go here. Wait, did I seriously just loop back around? But yeah, what they tried to do with this is they kind of kept some of the core mechanics, like your perfect guard and, the general feel of the combat. But then they tried to make it a little more non-linear, like, Symphony of the Night, which was kind of a big deal, in the late 90s and the early 2000s. Everyone had wanted a 3D Castlevania that was like Symphony of the Night, and that's kind of what they tried with this one. And, they failed pretty badly in that regard, but, it is a fun game still to me. I do enjoy grinding out in this game, and the big thing with this one is you get these things called innocent devils, which can be upgraded. They can be evolved, and they can be upgraded and they can be evolved. And how they evolve is dependent on the types of weapons that you use. And so this guy right here with this this orange sword, he's my current innocent devil I've got, and so I can cycle through abilities that he has. He's got Aura Blast, boom. He's got Heavenly Sword, which is pretty sweet. That'll actually home in on enemies. It'll basically rain daggers from above. He's got Grand Wave, and then the best one is Bone Storm, which we got last week. Well, we got all these last week, obviously. That does some serious damage. It'll just target enemies. And, so this is just one example. Your familiars can also go into guard mode. And if you're inside this aura here, you actually won't take any damage. It's pretty neat. And you can put them on automatic as well, and they'll just run around on their own and just attack enemies, and use their own abilities, at will. I like keeping it on command mode. You can use the D-pad to cycle up and down, and then you can use left or right to cycle between your abilities. No, Emmett, those questions are dumb. Sorry. I get questions like that like every other stream. What is this one thing you must have? You only one choice, and I don't believe in that. I think that's limiting. It's very limiting. I think a better question would be, you can have as many consoles as you want. What consoles would those be? And then I would just, like, you know, name all the ones I wouldn't want. You were stuck on an island, and you could have as many consoles as you want. Which ones would you not choose? Yeah, I think if you have one particular favorite console, you probably haven't played enough consoles. When you get to a certain point where you've played so much, like, it's really difficult to just pick one. I'm not, like, even as much as I love the Super Nintendo, I'm not always in a Super Nintendo mood. Sometimes I just really want to play the Sega Saturn. Lately, I've even had the urge to play Nintendo 64. I know, right? Crazy, huh? But yeah, go on, pick your favorites. That's fine. You can have favorites. You can just live with one if, you know, that's really how you want to live your life. But that's not how I want to live my life. Alright, here we go. This is where I'm supposed to be. Yeah, so they basically teleport you here after something happens. I completely forgot what happened previously. To push the story along. And you're like, I didn't want to come here. But they kind of force you here. So... it's the nostalgic factor. And look at this, there's a safe spot right here the whole time. I should have known that. I was worried that I was going to go through that door at the top of the stairs and end up getting thrown right into a boss fight. And I didn't want that to happen. That's why I went backwards to find another safe spot at the end of last week's... well, technically, it feels like it's a new week, but it's not a new week. It was actually just 3 days ago, so... this past week's stream. It's the nostalgic factor. My nostalgia. I gotta have my nostalgia. I gotta be all nostalgic about everything. I gotta dive into the past. I can't just appreciate games for what they are, just good games. It's gotta be all about the nostalgia. Oh yeah. Oh, rub me nostalgia. Touch me nostalgia. Make me feel nostalgia. Here we go. So this is opened up. The best controllers? No. No, that's false. The best controllers do everything just right and work with every genre. The GameCube controller does not do that. It's a terrible fighting game controller for traditional fighting games. And games that require the analog triggers, not all that great either. Like when you're playing Game Boy Advance games with the Game Boy player. They are not great triggers for two-dimensional games. So, I'm going to say no, it's not. You can keep your opinion, though. Alright, so we have to fight Trevor again, and we have to actually, you know, actually defeat him this time. And he does a lot of damage now, by the way, as you can see. I'm trying to get a perfect guard off on him, but it's not really working. You know, I'm trying to think. I don't even know if there really is a perfect controller. Almost every controller has some kind of quirk to it. Saturn controller's amazing, but it's got no analog sticks on it, so that's kind of a problem. You know. It's, you know, things like that. You can kind of see how my logic works here. It's logic, guys. It's not touchy-feely, you know, what does my heart tell me nonsense. It's logic. It's what is the function? How well does it work? It's not the best. I'm not gonna say it's the best controller ever because I really enjoy playing Smash Brothers with it. Okay, let's. Woohoo! I was about to die. Let's go ahead and use some potions here. I want to try to perfect guard that too. Alright, I'm gonna have to use some more potions. I don't want to use potions, but it's okay. I can use high potions. I've got money. I've got plenty of money. Yeah, you can see how he's got a lot of invincibility frames too. It's like he'll, you know, when you knock him down, you can't really do anything to him. There we go. We're almost there. My bone attack is not doing much damage at all, but it is kind of nice because it's stopping him dead in his tracks, which can definitely be useful. Okay, I can't see, game. Alright, my innocent devil's almost dead. Alright, awesome. I think we got this. Alright, get out of the way. Alright, got him.
It's as if you're an entirely different person.
Big Duke controller is best.
Why did you attack me? The place to which Isaac has gone can only be entered by those who possess very advanced powers. I had to test you.
Hi, Sunvi. I didn't see you out there. Welcome to the stream. And Michael, I don't think I said hello.
Indeed. But
Welcome,
first
welcome,
you shall
welcome.
need my help. Come.
No, you're overthinking it, Michael. You missed about 7 hours of story from the other stream. It's all explained in that game. And they sort of just explained it right here, too. Hey, John Evan, welcome back. No. Sega should not make a new console, because they can't afford to.
So, the Belmont blood acts as a key.
Sega's not made of money like they used to be.
Do not ask.
Even they weren't really ever made of money compared to other companies,
Now
but
hold the image of Isaac in your mind. Think only
they wouldn't
of
be able to make a new console
Very well.
and have it actually be a success.
Hector. Hunt him down. And when you have him, show him no mercy.
Alright. So now we're in the Infinite Corridor. So this is just a brand new area. And I guess I can go there to warp back if I wanted to. Alright. So. Yeah. Back to sort of a normal area. Busy doing a lot of things. No, I hear you, man. No worries. Gonna skip these guys if I can. Let me see where my familiars are at. And also, I guess I can see where I'm at here. Bastard sword. I'm pretty sure that's a kind of a heavy sword. Bamboo swords, Vihander. Nanachi Claymore. This is gonna be a big weapon too. Yeah, Dragon Killer. I don't really like heavy weapons in this game. And man, let's see what I can do with armor first. Okay, I can't do anything there. Helmet. I can't do anything there. Alright, I'm not gonna actually combine anything. Oh, look at this. It's got a Devil Shard. High score. Word. Alright, I just got a Devil Shard. So Devil Shards, you use those to craft new Innocent Devils. So I've evolved my Innocent Devil here into a very specific way. Very specific route. And, like you can see his flow chart. So you can't reverse their evolutions. So if you want to try to, you know, evolve your ID a different way, you have to create a new ID and then try to push him in a different direction of evolution. That'll get you different abilities. Some abilities are required to access certain more hidden areas. Yeah, it's a video game history documentary. It's, I don't know, it tries to be very broad and very touchy-feely. I don't know, I didn't like it that much, honestly. But yeah, you should check it out. Based on some of the questions you guys have given me, you will probably like it a lot. My favorite Castlevania sub-weapon? None. I like the whip. Hey, Games Made of Cardboard. Welcome back, dude. How are you doing? Never played this one. The last Castle game you played was 64. I might have to fire up the 64 games later. I actually got a Retrobit Tribute 64 controller in the mail today. So I want to try it out. So those would actually be really good games to try it out with, because you've really got to finesse your analog stick movement in those games. There are lots of moments where you have to walk really slow on really tight platforms. Yeah, I meant to see what my ID levels are. So he's at 42. Let's go ahead and try to bring some of these guys up a little bit higher. Cannot stay too long. It's all good. Yeah, I've been having the urge to play through the 64 ones again. It's been a couple years. It was probably like 2017 when I streamed those, I'm gonna guess. Either 2017 or 2018. I think it was 2017, because I'm pretty sure I did Lament of Innocence in 2018. Alright. If I ever played Castlevania on DS, is that a trick question? No, I don't even know what that is. Tell me more about it, please. Hey, Bunk. Man, I'm in such a great mood today, can't you guys tell? I'm still trying to wake up, too. Oh. Alright, let's just keep powering through this. For those of you guys wondering, I did hear from my brother just the other night. We set up a stream for next Saturday. He's gonna come over. We're gonna do Resident Evil 2 on N64. So next Saturday night, watch out for that. Should be a fun playthrough. You've wanted to play Dracula X Chronicles, where you should play Dracula X Chronicles. I'm gonna do the Symphony of the Night this month on that game, the Dracula X Chronicles. Not sure if I'm gonna do it next week. I might do Hexen on PC next week, because I think that'll go a little bit shorter than Symphony of the Night. We'll see. I'll figure it out next week. Hey, Pancreatitis. Welcome back. Alright, let's go ahead and just loop around here just to clear out this room. Well, some people like you, Emmett, you know, oh, never mind. I was gonna say something that's gonna sound really mean. 'Cause I don't know your financial situation. But some people make excuses for not playing the games that they want to, not realizing they can just emulate. And I'm pretty sure there are PSP emulators out there. Some people forget that they've got lots of tools at their disposal to play games without actually paying for them. They should consider going those routes. So instead of talking about how they would really like to play something, they can actually just go and play it, instead of arbitrarily limiting themselves. It's the beautiful thing about things like emulation. Hell, you know what's funny? Without emulation, some of us wouldn't even be here right now doing YouTube streams or videos. Okay, could you stop? Stop it, please. Flying bone skull things, ghosts, whatever. But emulation's illegal! Yeah, like laws are gonna give two shits about you after you're dead, right? Some laws, yeah, I think it's probably good that they shouldn't be broken, you know, but emulation, that's like a... No one cares about that. When you're talking about old systems, no one cares. Well, then your beliefs are dumb, Emmett. There you go. Sometimes you need to put bluntly to see differently. We're talking video games. We're not talking religion here. Come on. Again, it's all about that logic, guys. It's not about that touchy-feely stuff that you guys always seem to want to abide by. Gotta follow my heart instead of my brain. Gotta feel that nostalgia. My nostalgia and my... Everything's gotta tug at my heartstrings. If you don't tug at my heartstrings, I just can't do it. 'Cause I don't believe it. Woo. Oh man, pancreatitis getting all like... Oh man, getting all detailed about it. Getting all nuanced with the subject. He's got a great point. But would be playing on a certain backwards compatible PS3 still be original hardware, even though it's only using emulation for the PlayStation 2 side? Would one not be able to enjoy Super Mario 3D All-Stars on the Switch because they're using emulation? What? What? But you're still playing on real hardware. What? Mind blown. Is the music playing a remix of Curse from Symphony of the Night? I have no idea. It sounds similar, yeah. There definitely are some homages to Symphony of the Night, and even some straight up remixes from what I've heard earlier on in the playthrough. I'm too focused on weird logic right now from users in the chat to be able to focus on the music. Yeah, no, exactly, pancreatitis. That's kind of how I look at it. I think you should enjoy things however you want, but I don't know. I do wish some people would think a little more logically instead of like just arbitrarily limiting themselves for really weird reasons. Like, it should really be all about the games, not how you play them. That should really be secondary. Because you might have, like, some games you've always wanted to play, and you just keep talking about how you always want to play them. It's just such a waste of time. Just go freaking play the game. However you have to play it. Get it over with. And you'll be happy that you did it. God, I'd really like to go to Paris one day, and then fucking go to Paris. Jesus Christ, stop talking about it. Maybe that's a worse example, because that actually costs money. Emulation doesn't cost money. That's the glorious thing about it. Pretend like your emulator is Paris, except you don't have to pay for a plane ticket. A plane ticket. Probably is painful, actually, if you don't know the language. You don't have to pay for a plane ticket or a hotel or a translator. Hey, Retro Simon. Yeah, unless you had a launch fat model. That's right. Yep. Good point. How much money do I have? I'm gonna have to buy some potions again. Only 694. Sorry, 694. These guys will usually give you money. Ooh. 50 gold. That's it? Whatever. 50 is better than nothing, I suppose. Yeah, high potions are like $1,000. There's a regular potion. I should actually start hitting these candles a little bit just so I can get some potions. Although then again, I did preach on the previous playthrough, it's not really worth your time because you can just buy regular potions. And if you don't have the money, you can just sell materials. Because you probably have a crap ton of materials that you don't need. Oops, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to try to steal. Okay, I can't do that. Oh, there we go. Let's use an uncursed potion. There we go. And let me sort my regular potions back up top. Are you heading out, Chris? Take care, man. No. Yeah, I keep forgetting you have to wait until the reticle is purple. Thank you. He was going after my innocent devil. This game seems big. Yeah, it's a decent size, yeah. My practice playthrough in the last couple of weeks on Twitch took me like 20 hours. That was probably about 20 hours of streaming. Probably wasn't actually 20 hours of gameplay. Probably more like, you know, 18, something like that. But I grinded out a lot. I tried, you know, using a strategy guide to, you know, discover new things about the game, or, you know, I gotta stop using the lock on because it's getting me killed here. Not really killed, but it's getting me cursed. Getting cursed is just kind of a big old waste of time. Not a favorite mechanic of mine. It just slows you down. I will take that. Only one door. One reason I am hitting the candles is because sometimes, I don't know, in rare instances there might be... Well, no, now I don't know. I was going to say maybe there are materials in some of these, but... No, there probably aren't. Yeah, I know, Tanya. You said it like 10 times on last week's stream. And I agree with you, man. I totally agree with you. I don't think it's a phenomenal game, but it's definitely addictive. And it's fun, you know? Now, I think part of that comes from knowing exactly what to do. If I didn't have the strategy guide on hand, I would have gotten lost. I would have gotten stuck trying to figure out things that are super cryptic, that aren't explained to you at all. And I wouldn't have known the benefits of certain familiars, you know? But yeah, no, I'm there with you on that. I think it's a fun game. It's addictive. It's just not. I think it was. I don't think it was fully baked. I think that's the big issue with it. All right, so if we sit in this chair, we'll actually go up to another area. It's sort of a hidden area with lots of goodies. I do think it's underrated in that a lot of people feel it's a mediocre game because maybe they haven't put much time into it. But I don't think it's underrated to the point where, like, I'd say it's an amazing game. Like, oh, it's a top-tier Castlevania. Like, not even close. That's a tough one. Oh, yeah, I think it was Rush. I mean, just look at how basic all the environments are, man. Like, they didn't have any time. It seems like they just didn't. I don't want to say they didn't have any time, but I think that if it was left in the oven a little bit longer, they could have fleshed out the level design and actually made it interesting. But right now, most of the level design in this game is just piss poor. It's one long basic hallway after another long basic hallway. Which that in and of itself might not be that bad if Hector moved a hell of a lot faster. If Hector moved like 3 times as fast as he does, it might have been a little more tolerable. But having to do this... Oh god, I'm getting dizzy! I'm getting so... Oh my god. Having to do that for the whole goddamn game, just to get him to move a little bit quicker, you know that's a problem. That's a big problem. I just think the pacing is just bad as a result, and that's just it's just bad. I think it was Allianger. He let me check his comment real quick. I forgot what he said. Actually, I could probably just bring up my notifications. Hold on a second. He left a comment on my first part that said, Cartwheels of Cacophony. That's what they should have called this game. Castlevania, Cartwheels of Cacophony. I'm like, yeah, that basically sums up the movement in a nutshell. Oh yeah, Retro Simon, I had actually mentioned that on last week's stream. I mean, you see your weapon at least, but it would have been really cool if it actually shows the armor that you've got equipped. Yeah, that would have been really awesome. Alright, let me actually go back to Julia's shop, and we'll buy some more potions. But yeah, I mean, combat is fun. Once you dive into how your familiars operate, and you try to evolve them in a specific direction, like, the gameplay system actually gets fairly deep, which is neat. I like it quite a bit. But the general areas that you visit are mostly bland, and there's not much actual level design. It's just, it's like someone plotted out a maze on paper, and then they just implemented that into the game, and then didn't actually flesh out the individual areas. It's just, oh, we'll just leave it straight long hallways with 90-degree turns pretty much everywhere.
What will it be today? Will that do? Thank you.
Yeah, it just comes off to me as like half-baked. Like there wasn't maybe there wasn't enough time to dedicate to it, which is disappointing. So, all right, let's see what materials we have here that I can get rid of. Red steel. Alright, I've already got multiple high potions, so I think I'm just going to not sell anything right now. Yeah, I mean, Symphony of the Night was just, it was your cape changed color. Or if you had the axe armor, you would change into that, which was funny. Yeah, but that's not a good excuse, Danya. I think that's a very, very poor excuse. They have deadlines because Konami as a company are greedy bastards that just want to crank shit out for the holiday season. Instead of thinking smart and making a good game, or a great game, they make a so-so game because they need that, you know, they need that money for that holiday season. Instead of pushing it off a few months and fleshing things out, or longer, maybe another year. I don't know. It really bothers me with Castlevania in particular because Castlevania has always been like one of their greatest franchises in my opinion, and for them to just treat it as lazily as they did during this era is very disappointing to me. It's basically about not treating your properties with respect and just making them disposable. I don't like that. That's why I've always respected Nintendo in regards to a lot of their first party stuff. I mean, look at Breath of the Wild. How long was that in development for? And you know, thank God it was in development as long as it was, because if it came out and it was half-assed, you know how many people would be miffed about that? Now it's probably one of the greatest games ever made, you know? Like, I'm not saying Curse of Darkness could have been a Breath of the Wild, but it could have certainly been a lot more fleshed out than it is. Gameplay-wise, it's quite fleshed out. It's solid. It is quite solid, but level design is almost non-existent. Enemy design, almost non-existent. We got a handful of enemy types, and they just are palette swapped. You know, you get to the last area in the game, Dracula's Castle, and you think, oh, you know, there are going to be some really tough enemies here. And then, nope, same old enemies, just with some more hit points and a different color. Like I said, it's very lazy. And I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm just saying it's not anywhere near as good as it could have been and should have been. And I'm not saying it can't be your favorite Castlevania, but the things I am pointing out, I think are important to understand why a lot of people don't like this game as much as some of you guys do. Alright, let's just keep moving. I have a tendency of just trying to kill everything I see. And a lot of times you don't actually need to do that. Did I seriously move backwards? Oh, you dipshit, Austin. God damn it. I hate it when I do that! See, this is why I have to pull up the map in every single room. And this is a major problem. The fact I have to pull up the map in every single room just to know which way I'm going is awful. There are very few, like, interesting landmarks in this game to let you know where you are. Alright, here we go. Back in the right direction. Why did I switch back to the ferry? Oh, that's right. I switched back to, because she had to open those chests. Alright, let's bring out Daytona. Let's go away. I can't sing. Never could sing. I don't even know why I try on stream. Maybe because I think it's funny, but it's not actually funny. It's just really embarrassing. Oops. I am pressing the wrong damn buttons. I clearly have not woken up yet. I'm just trying to switch my familiars around just to get leveled up evenly. There's a good chance towards the end of the game we're going to have to use all of them. I was trying to rotate the camera around. The camera would not rotate. Bad camera. Bad. Alright, let's go this way. I mean, I don't even try to get on an anti-Konami bandwagon, pancreatitis. I just, you know, because the topic comes up so often. I just, you know, it's obviously their prerogative to do whatever they want, you know, and I have to be okay with that. I'm not going to sit here and act like Konami owes me anything. Because they don't, you know, and I'm glad they've delivered a lot of the games that they have. You know, some of my all-time favorites are games by them. You know, a large majority of the Castlevania series, for instance, is... Yeah. I do think that complaining that they're not as much in the video game business these days as they used to be, I think that's just kind of a waste of energy. It is what it is. There are plenty of other companies making great games that you should support. You know, and maybe Konami will have a change of heart in the future. I don't know. And they'll come back and they'll put some good teams together and we'll get another great Castlevania. And if we don't, who cares? We've got like 30 other Castlevanias we can play. It's not a huge deal. And I bet a lot of the people out there bitching haven't even played half of those games. They should probably focus on doing that first before complaining that they don't have another new Castlevania. Alright, that might not actually work. Oh, good. I got it. Hey, Water Kirby. You recently beat Rondo of Blood. Very nice. Dude. Sponsorships, like, you have to have a shit ton of subscribers to get sponsorships. I am not that. So I actually kind of don't want to be here. I kind of wanted to go the other ways first. Well, I don't know. Was this... I don't think this leads to the boss area. Well, that's because, Konami owns Hudson Soft, and Hudson made Bloody Roar. It could be they're making a new... Yeah, it could be there's a new game coming, or there's gonna be like a remaster, or maybe it's gonna be available as a PS2 download on PS5. I don't know. Curse of the Moon and Ritual of the Night are fine Castlevania games. Yeah, I treat them like they're Castlevania games. Absolutely. I've even got them on my Castlevania playlist. This is actually a really good area to grind out on enemies, by the way. If you're trying to level up Hector, or you're trying to level up your familiars. Finally ordering an OG Xbox. Very nice, man. Hell yeah. KJ Blue, welcome. Any signs Konami is changing their ways? Probably not. But again, like, I don't know. It doesn't bother me. And you gotta admit, not everything they've done, even though they're not really as much in video games now, or anywhere near as much in video games now, there has been some really awesome stuff that they were behind. The TurboGrafx Mini was excellent. It was such a good hand system. I mean, obviously Konami didn't really, I don't think they did a whole lot on it, you know, but they gave their blessing. I think Hori pretty much manufactured it, M2 did the software side. But without Konami's approval, that would never have happened, and it's such an excellent device. So, I just say let it be. Oh, you got one of the ones that's been pre-modded for you. Okay. Yeah, if you never had a device like that, you'll like it. It's fun. I don't like the original Xbox as an emulation package as much as I used to, because there are devices out there now that just do it a lot better. But, yeah, if you've never experienced a soft-modded console like that, it's pretty cool. Lots of emulators and stuff. Alright, there we go. Finally. Open up the door. Yeah, that's true. I mean, if your disk drive dies, which is becoming increasingly common on the Xbox, you can still play your games. Wasn't Metal Gear Survive like a long time ago? I mean, that's like old news. Not everyone wins. Not everyone... I mean, fucking look at Curse of Darkness. It's probably better than Metal Gear Survive, but... You know, not everything they've put out even in the past was pure gold, you know? No one... You know, gets it 100% of the time. Or even close, you know? Well, Metal Gear Solid fans need to freaking get over it, because they've had a lot of really damn good Metal Gear games. Metal Gear fans can grow up. They're not little babies anymore. You know, Metal Gear fans had it pretty good, all things considered. I mean, Konami's done some pretty dumb stuff with Castlevania as well. There was a mobile game, early 2000s. Totally forgot what it was called. It was Castlevania something. It was a side-scrolling action game. It was so choppy and slow. It was awful. I need to get a Symbian OS emulator so I can try that and actually stream it. It's actually probably short enough to where I can do a Let's Play of it. Then there was like the Symphony of the Night puzzle game on iOS, probably Android as well. And then what was it, last year they put out the another Metroidvania title, but it was smartphone only. Like, no one played it. At least no one in the typical console space I know of played it. I don't know if it was a success otherwise for more casual mobile gamers, mobile only gamers. Don't even get me started on Castlevania Legends on Game Boy Color. Or it wasn't even Game Boy Color, it was Game Boy Black and White with Super Game Boy support. Oh, that was it. Grimoire of Souls, yeah. Controls felt way unresponsive. Could you... I don't know. I think that's where... You say the series didn't end gracefully, but it's like... I don't know. Kojima's not the series. He's just, you know, he was one of the many people that worked on the games or the series. In operations like that, guys like that are replaceable. And it sucks the way, like, he left the company, ended the, you know, the way it did, but it is what it is. And it shouldn't affect your enjoyment of the existing Metal Gear games. Not a fan of how Konami treated, Mr. Castlevania himself, Koji Igarashi. But I don't let that get in the way of my enjoyment of Castlevania. It is what it is. No point crying over spilled milk. Exactly. It sucks, but we can't change it. Be nice if we could change it. Or they could, you know, make amends, but it's probably not gonna happen. There is bloodstain, yeah. Yeah, Tanya had mentioned that. But yeah, those are, I love those games. It felt choppy. Well, it depends on the platform you played it on. I played it on Xbox One X, so it was like silky smooth for the most part. If you played it on Switch originally, yeah, I hear it was really bad. And if you played it on the base Xbox One or base PS4, had a lot of frame rate problems. They've since been patched, though. You know, it's been patched a lot over the years. Alright, so I can go back. Yeah, I'm still very mixed on Curse of the Moon 2, though, but I still need to put more time into it. I beat the game once on stream, and there's like a second quest, and then there's like a third quest, and it's like, the game is just a pain in the ass compared to the first one, so... Yeah, I don't know. I'll go back to it eventually. The Lords of Shadowvanias? Not a big fan, honestly. I've beaten the first one several times. Didn't like the direction they took Lords of Shadow 2 with, like, the modern areas you have to do and the stealth elements. I thought those were just terrible design choices. The Gothic castle parts, though, were pretty solid in Lords of Shadow 2, and the boss fights were good based on what I played. Mirror of Fate, I haven't really put a lot of time into. I didn't like how it felt. I played it for about an hour and wasn't really impressed, so... But I've been meaning to go back to it, because I'm going to eventually stream those on YouTube, but... I got really aggravated with Lords of Shadow 1 last year. I was going to stream it on YouTube like I'm doing Curse of Darkness right now. But I had just come off games like Dark Souls and Devil May Cry and stuff like that, and the collision detection was so bad on boss fights. That I basically just said, you know, screw it. I don't have the patience for this right now. Getting hit by attacks that don't even actually touch you, it's very frustrating. When you play something like Dark Souls, you got all those iframes on your dodge roll, then you go back to Lords of Shadow. Not even just Dark Souls, but like Devil May Cry or something. You go back to Lords of Shadow, and it's like... You can really see, like, you know... You can see the loose ends very clearly. I'm also not a fan of the forced puzzle sections in that game. And way too much... platforming. It's not even really platforming. I mean, I guess you could technically consider platforming, but there's so much like wall climbing in that game. It's just the whole thing is like super bloated, if you ask me. That game was about twice as long as it needed to be. But I'll give it another chance. I will say playing it at 60 FPS on Steam was a much better experience than console. But it still has all those collision issues and whatnot. It doesn't feel tight the way that it should. Castlevania's always felt very tight. It's one of the things I've always loved about the series. Fairly accurate collision detection. Yeah, everything just feels tight. Tightly woven together, and Castlevania Lords of Shadow was not that. In Castlevania, the combat's always had a strong core in most games. So many of these guys here. This is why it's a good spot for grinding. There's just so many of them. What do you call me name-wise? Well, my name's Austin. I say it at the beginning of every Let's Play video. You can just call me that. Or you can just say gameplay, or GNT. That's what a lot of people do. Hey, GNT. God of Warvania. Godovania. Castle of War. I don't know. Whoa! I did not have the right special selected. My bad. And I can actually switch off of him. I mainly switched over just because, yeah, and he leveled up quite a bit. So let's go to this guy. I heard Lords of the Fallen is like that's like a poor man's Dark Souls, right? I've heard it's not great. I saw it on sale, I think, on Xbox recently. It was like really cheap. I thought about buying it, and I talked myself out of it. Alright, so this right here, I don't think I can actually do anything. I think I need the hip press for this. Which I don't have because I evolved my golem into the wrong direction. No, oh, okay, it looks like brute force. Nope, yep, I need the hip press. God damn it. Yeah, so on my last playthrough, I actually did not find out what was behind that door because... Actually, I had the hip press with my other golem on the previous playthrough, but I didn't feel like walking all the way back here. That was my problem then. But now I just don't have the hip press, so I can't do anything about it. Alright, so let's go this way. Not that way, we go this way. I'm putting this guy on automatic because he doesn't really have any abilities that I want to use. Okay. Oh, there we go. I heard it. Am I gonna do the Legion fight? Yes, I'm gonna wait until towards the end. And then towards the end, I'll do the there's the Tower of Eternity, and then there's the Tower of Evermore. And I plan on doing the Tower of Evermore as well. But we'll wait until the end. And then if I really feel like it, later in the month, maybe I'll do a Trevor-only playthrough. Or maybe I can even do a Trevor-only playthrough today, depending on how much time we have. I don't know, it depends on how long I'm going to take this stream. Alright, so for this part right here, I believe I need Daytona. Let's go away. His name was actually Daytona in here. They pre-populated it for me. I just added the extra A's. As an homage to the Sega Classic. Hey, Miso Mama. Can't even see, man. These guys are translucent. You're welcome, Retro Simon. There are a lot of good original Xbox games, Water Kirby. It's a great system. And it's nice seeing it get sort of the you know, some more appreciation as time goes on. Did that really not hit them? Come on. Familiar, do your job. What do I pay you for? And he missed again. He hit one enemy, but not the other. I really want his Forgot what it was called, but it's another lightning spell. But it zaps like everything on screen at once. It's so good. Alright, I'm gonna need to find some more health. Yeah, I heard Beyond Good and Evil is great, although you can just get the HD versions nowadays. That's probably the better way to play the game. I'm gonna use those potions just to be safe. Burnout Revenge looks better than on 360? Really? I think I actually... Hold on. Yeah! I forgot I bought Burnout Revenge on original Xbox a few months ago. I still haven't played it yet. I'm gonna have to play that soon. I'm going after the candles now to see if maybe they drop some meat or something. I don't know where my next save spot is. But you're still playing them on an original console. You're just playing it on a different console. But my physical disc, man! It's not the same without a physical disc. Actual contents and quality of the game itself be damned. I need my physical disc. It makes all the difference. It's not original hardware if you're not using a real disc. Oh man, Misa, you shouldn't have seen me an hour ago. I was not very nice. I'm listening to you on vinyl right now. It's okay, that's what the archives are for. Well, I mean, if a zombie apocalypse actually happened, I think you'd have bigger things to worry about than how you play your video games. Just saying. Alright, Rwanda. Such a goofy-ass name. No, that was the default name. I just left it. Alright, let's not attack those guys. I wanted to jump. Oh, that's barely doing any damage to him. That's crazy. Oh, you know what? I didn't actually get... Or did I and I just wasn't paying attention? No, I did. Okay, I got the void ring. Wind, boiling... I don't know. What? How did that hit me? Oh, you can't block it. That's why. I thought you could block it. Damn it, I jumped way too late. Boom. Get out of the way. Wow, the Aura Blast does absolutely nothing. And neither does that. Wow, everything he does sucks. Alright, let's switch back to my bird. Hey Cass, welcome to the stream. I meant to jump, and I jumped way too late. One of my problems is I'm not dodging enough. The last boss from Earthbound. Emulation does save a fortune, yeah, absolutely. Flashcards are also expensive if you want to use your original hardware, but they still save you a lot of money in the long term too. Now I think this is going to warp us out as well. Headshot.
Enormous power! Dracula's castle?
Have I arrived too late? Fiend! What are you doing here?
I can't have you interfering beyond this point. I left that seal to Hector.
Impossible! The seal cannot be undone except by a torrent of demonic energy. Hector could not know that.
Do not equate a Devil Forge Master's power with that of an ordinary sorcerer. For a seal like that, the magic produced in battle is more than enough. Placing a guard there proved to be your downfall. Enough talk. Time to die.
This iteration of Trevor was a dick anyway. Real hardware! He's not actually dead, by the way. For those of you guys freaking out right now. Yeah, the PS2 was great, man. I love the PS2. I didn't like it when it came out. I was a bitter Dreamcast fanboy. But it didn't take long to get out of that mindset. Once I got my own PS2, I was like, oh yeah, I like this. Yeah, so the water is drained, so we can actually come down here now and get this. Which is a rare material, Angel Halo. Now we got some better armor. And we got a better helmet. Or we should, anyway. Actually, what swords can I do here? Just this one. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. That's a higher level rapier type sword. And this I don't really want to mess around with. I haven't done anything with the specials yet. And as you can see, I haven't done anything with the punches either. I want to save the carbon steel. Yeah, looks like that's it. There we go. Wait, what were we at? Oh, no, we were at like, never mind. Never mind. Hey, Andy. Alright, so I don't believe there's anything over there on that side. Just come on up here. Yeah, no, I totally agree, Michael. I mean, that's why I'm just console agnostic, you know? Yeah, I totally understand having to pick one platform if you're, like, someone younger, you don't have lots of disposable income, that sort of thing. But when you're an adult, like, and you can branch out, then it doesn't hurt to branch out. Or even if you don't want to own the hardware, you can have a computer and then just emulate. Software emulators are so good nowadays. You can play all... I mean, hell, you can emulate PS2 and make it look better than, you know, PS2 ever did. Hell, you can do PS3 now and make them look way better than any PS3 game normally did. It's crazy. You know? So, you have options. Or, like what Water Kirby did. He got a modern Xbox. It's got all the it's got all sorts of old school emulators on it. It probably does all the way up through Game Boy Advance. And the GBA stuff on Xbox, if I remember correctly, is really good. You can do it that way, and you can still play it on an old CRT even at that point. You know, it's like you have lots of options in this day and age, and just limiting yourself arbitrarily is it's just you're limiting yourself for no real reason, no good reason, I'd say. No point in limiting yourself. Thanks, Michael. I appreciate it. Alright, so there are a couple of things I want to do here. We've actually just unlocked Dracula's castle, by the way. And that's what this is down there. But we're going to actually come back into the aqueduct. Because since the water has lowered, we have a couple of things we can do here. And actually what I want to do is switch over to my other guy here, because I want him to get some better spells. It's going to be great for grinding out. I'll show you a really good spot. but he's got to get his next ability. Yeah, Ghosts and Demons is free, man. I mean, it's PC only, but it's free. Or if you give the guy $4, you'll get the most updated version with extra features. So you notice that these guys are now level 45. They used to be like level 18 or something like that. So they're going to hit harder. But they're also going to give us a lot more experience. Which is why this is a good area for grinding out. You also notice that the water from the outside is gone. This is pretty neat. I like what they did with this place with the whole water concept. That's neat. You go back to the area and it's a little bit different. It makes it more interesting. I just wish they did that more with other parts of the game. Oh yeah, and actually, Danya had actually mentioned doing Legion. So we have to go back and do that too. I'd like to do that before we do Dracula. The Legion fight is actually quite challenging. I think it's the hardest fight in the game by far. Like, you really have to actually learn the patterns if you're going to survive it. Oh, the Switch is great. It's an awesome system. A very particular person on this stream now owns another Switch again as of last night. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I couldn't pass it up. Alright, Ogre Rod. Well, I mean, it's all the same boss. It's just a two-phase fight. I don't look at it as two separate bosses. It's all the same boss for me. You're just kind of splitting hairs at that point. Phase 1 is Legion. Phase 2 is the other guy. He probably has a name. Doesn't really matter. It sprouts out from Legion. It's the same thing. I don't really care. Yeah, the Switch has so many good games on it. I mean, you've got the normal physical retail releases and stuff like that, but you got so many downloads on it. Like, we had calculated it last night. It's got something like 4,400 download titles now. There's a lot of stuff to choose from. A lot of crap, but there's some real hidden gems in there. I got a game last night called Bot Vice, which is this really awesome top-down shooter, retro style, and it's on sale right now for like $2, and great purchase. Rolling Gunner 2. There is no Rolling Gunner 2. If you mean Rolling Gunner, I have it. Yeah, I played it last night actually. If there's a sequel, I haven't heard about it. I haven't seen anyone type about it on the Shmups forums. Yeah, I'll probably do a Switch shmup stream sometime in the near future, after October. Because I have a bunch, and last night I bought a Mayflash adapter, which is going to let me use my Xbox arcade stick on the Switch. So that'll be pretty awesome. I think I'm going to buy Verse Castlevania on it as well. I already had it on PS4, but I had to sell my PS4 earlier this year, so I no longer have access to that game. Alright, you know what? I'm just going to skip that guy. I hate those guys. They just jump all over the place. I'm not going to bother wasting my time tracking him down. If I can get them into a combo string like this, then fine, but if he's bouncing all over the place, then I'm good. I'm not gonna bother. PS Now? No. None, JD, because I haven't played any. Unless you count Dark Souls, but that's not really an RPG. It's got RPG elements, but it's an action game with RPG elements, you know, tacked on top. The what game? Sunder. What are you talking about, Andy? Sunder for me is the Doomwad. I am going the wrong way. Actually, no, I think this is the right way. Oh, Sudner. I was like, what the hell is Sunder? I know the Doomwad Sunder. I don't know this other Sunder. Yeah, I know it was the streaming service. Yeah, no, I never had any interest in that. I'm not really into that sort of thing. I gotta have my real hardware. No, I'm just kidding. Just not a fan of game streaming. It's not my cup of tea. And I have no need for it. I have literally zero need for it, so. But someone else out there might be interested in it, so it's always good to talk about it. Stop jumping all over the place, please. There we go, Agnea. That's what it is. So here we go. Bzzz, dead. It's so good against these guys. Suck it. This is how you can level up your familiars really fast. Or this guy in particular. Yeah, I mean, it depends. Like, I wouldn't be able to play anything I wanted to on it. Like, I wouldn't be able to play Esparade and stuff like that through PS Now. So it wouldn't do me a whole lot of good. But yeah, if you want to play the big titles, you know, your AAA games, yeah, I could see that being an option for some people. But yeah, I can basically just go up and down the stairs and it respawns the enemies every time. Just like this. The first Phantasy Star on the Switch. Oh yeah, that's right. Wasn't that like a Sega Ages title? Hey Michael, I appreciate that. I mean, that's basically how my channel's gonna grow. It's gonna be word of mouth and stuff like that. Cause, yeah. Gotta get that word of mouth out there. YouTube's so bloated, it's hard to do it just by the algorithm alone. Alright, so since the water's lowered, we can come down here now. I don't think there's anything over here. Nope. And we can go back to the mountains near the beginning of the game. There's a couple areas we can go to now. Are there overpowered weapons in this game? Of course. So a lot of stuff you can get, but a lot of it requires rare materials, which in a lot of cases requires you to steal from boss fights or more dangerous enemies, and I haven't really done any of that, so you're not going to see my main character get upgraded much more than he already is right now. What are you shooting at? Oh. I don't even see this guy over here. Why are you hiding? Alright, there we go. Oh, nice, JD. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you can see why I wanted to get this ability. Because it wrecks these guys. I think they're weak against lightning, which is why it does so much damage. But it just makes for a great grind location. I go into the room, I zap them, I leave the room, go back in, I zap them, I leave the room, I go back in, zap them, rinse and repeat. I have not played the Soldier of Fortune games, no. I'd like to eventually. I'd like to play them on PC. I have to see. I might have even bought one of the old ones from my old Windows 98 machine. Alright, so Aquamarine's just a material, but we have a seat. Two-seater sofa. A classy, antique-looking sofa that seats two. Looks like it would be fun to share with a sweetheart. Alright, let's go the other way now. Outrun 2 is a great one. Quantum Redshift is pretty good too, as a futuristic racer. Got some hokey storyline stuff to it, but the gameplay itself is pretty solid. Blinks is pretty cool too. I didn't really hear good things about Air Force Delta. I heard it was kind of average, but I haven't tried it. I only played the Dreamcast Air Force Delta. Crimson Sea is pretty cool as well, but also kind of has a hokey story. Gameplay's pretty fun though. And I actually bought Reckless, the Yakuza missions, recently, and I want to try that out. I don't remember hearing great things about it, but it's cheap, so it's like, you know, why not? Nah, just Soldier of Fortune is one of those games I want to play on old hardware. I've got a, you know, multiple dedicated retro PC setups, and so I'm gonna just play it on that. So I'll get the actual disc. It's cheap. Alright, switch back over to this guy. Hey Spike, welcome back. Well, you're telling me to buy it on GOG instead of pirate it, so I'm not really sure if that's a good comparison. It's probably going to cost me the exact same amount of money just to buy a real disc and install it on my Windows 98 machine. You gotta remember, I do have a big PC game collection. Because I do have actual PC, classic PC systems. I play them on an actual CRT. You know what's funny? I might actually already own them on GOG. And I might even own them on Steam already. I think they might be on Steam too. Let's see. Let's see. Actually, it doesn't look like they are on Steam. That's a bummer. I'd rather have them on Steam if I was going to go the modern route. Damn, they're like $10 a piece. Yeah, I'm not buying them on GOG. I'm not buying them on GOG. Soldier of Fortune 2 is $10 on GOG. And on PC, let's see what they cost. So, price plus shipping. Well, I mean, classic PC, I mean. Yeah. I could buy the discs only of Soldier of Fortune 2 for $6. And then the first Soldier of Fortune, it looks like I can get about, you know, I can get for about, I'll pay about $6.50 after shipping, yeah. So, yeah, they're super common. Plus, those are games I kind of wanted to stream, so I like to stream the original versions because that's what people like to see. And then I do source ports later if I decide to play them again. Alright, just working our way back. Yeah, no, GOG is great. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, for specific games like that, I do like to use my original PC hardware. It's something I've been doing for a long time now. I've had GOG since it was in beta. Way back in like 2008 or something like that. Back when it was called Good Old Games. So I've got a pretty big GOG library. Minus the puzzles, yeah, right? I don't believe it's called Good Old Games anymore. Or at least people don't refer to it as that. They just call it GOG. That's it. GOG. GOG. it's not even about old games anymore. It's, you know, you can buy anything on there now. So it's not really just good old games like it used to be. It used to just be old games. But now anyone can release anything on there. Alright, Crystal Rod I think is the last evolution for this guy. Well, you gotta remember not everything on Steam has DRM either. It's really down to the developers and publishers. There's a bunch of stuff on Steam that actually doesn't have DRM. I think a lot of people don't realize that. But yeah, the lack of DRM on GOG was a big selling point in the beginning in particular, and I definitely took advantage of that. I'd go over to my parents' house for like the holiday. I'd go onto their computer and I'd download a bunch of games from GOG, some DOS classics, and I'd play them while the rest of the family was mingling with each other. Because, like, I really, you know, I love, you know, hanging out with my parents and my brother, but family past that I only see once a year, that, you know, I just don't really like being forced to hang out with these people that really probably don't give two shits about me. So I'd sit on my parents' computer, download some GOG games, and play for a while. Or like I'd go to my brother's house, be like, hey Brandon, I'm gonna play some Blake Stone. Okay. I just downloaded from GOG. I do wish there were heart refills in this game. I mean, like, heart refill items. That would be great. Just for moments like these where I'm just grinding out. What level is Hector? 54. Okay. Basically just gonna grind out manually here for a few, just get my hearts back up, and then I can come back in and do the quick lightning zap. Well, I think I'm just going to do a better balance of it. I'll zap them occasionally, get some hearts back, and zap them again. I don't really try to conquer games, Michael. I'm not a guy that goes and tries to 100% stuff regularly. There have been previous viewers that were all about stuff like that. I have to 100% everything. It's like, that's cool, but I'm not, you know, and I don't even finish a lot of the games I start, you know? I make sure I finish games for my YouTube channel, but there are a lot of games I start and I do not finish. Because either I lose interest or something else gets in the way. Maybe there's something else I want to play more and I never go back to it. You know, but I mean, part of the purpose of my YouTube channel is to fully play through games so you guys can see through the whole thing. Maybe there's a part you're stuck at, you need help with, you know? And my videos can help you with that. And on the live streams, we talk about a lot of different things, a lot of different topics. People like to hear our opinions on said topics. Like, as snarky as I was being about the real hardware thing earlier and emulation, I meant everything I said. And so some people will find that interesting, others might find it irritating, but it's still good that we talk about these things regardless. So... Boom. Look at that. You can level up so quickly here. Gonna have to feed myself some health, though, in just a minute. Alright, buddy. We're gonna switch you off for a second. We're gonna bring out Sue! Magic Circle Devil doing? Not so great. I don't think I'm gonna really focus on him, though, to be honest. Oh, yeah. She's got the crappy heal spells. Shoot. Yeah, no, I agree, Pancreatitis. I agree. I mean, as long as it's healthy disagreement, or it's like, you know, one party understands the position of the other party, and they have their own preferences of doing things certain ways, that's fine, you know. Video games are definitely not life or death, but I do think when opinions are involved, I do think it is good to have said opinions be based around logic, and not touchy-feely feelings and stuff. That's my standpoint. Because those are fleeting. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and just keep grinding out with this guy because I just want to... Like, this is like actually a good spot to level up Hector, too. And I want to get my level up a little bit. Yeah, right? Well, they're supposed to follow protocol. That's why you have rules in place for guys like them. Got to agree to disagree. Looks like I learned Meteo as well, which is actually pretty good. But against these guys, it's not as good as the Agnea. Another level up. See, I'm leveling up really quick here. Yeah, I mean, new devs can bring something new to the table, but it swings both ways. Like, you look at the Battletoads, the new Battletoads. They tried bringing something new to the table, and they just kind of, like, butchered it in the process. But then you look at something like Doom 2016 or Doom Eternal, and, you know, they did a great job with bringing something new to the table. So, it can be a good or a bad thing. It just depends on how it's handled. And I don't mind if they end up making the, you know, remakes or reboots feel different. As long as they, you know, as long as it's a good game and it's fun, you know? That's probably the biggest thing, but getting the tone right is also important. Battletoads did not nail that, that's for damn sure. Getting the feeling just right, you know? Like Donkey Kong Country Returns and Tropical Freeze are great examples of how to reboot a franchise or follow up on a franchise. You know, bring a lot of new ideas to the table while keeping things pretty true to the original designs at the same time. I need some hearts for this guy. I need to not die. Level up. Alright, I think I'm probably good to just go back. I think we're gonna do that, so let's just use a memorial ticket. Actually, you know what? Julia's shop will be fine, because I need to buy some high potions anyway. No, I have not played it, because it was mobile only, and I thought I heard that they delisted it already or something like that. Can anyone verify that? Or is it actually still available to buy?
Come on in. What can I get you today? What will it be today? Will that do? Thank you. Will that anything else? Thanks, that's all. What can I get you?
Alright, so like here's a good example of selling materials. Look at all those materials I got from those guys.
Will that
There
do
we
it?
go. Now we have 2,000
Thanks,
gold.
as always. What will it be
And now I
today?
can buy
Will that
another
do
high
anything
potion.
else? Will that thank you? Will that do anything else?
And if I wanted to buy the death doll, I could. But like I said, it only gives you a tiny bit of health back, so it's not really that great.
What can I get you today? Incubate a new one? Will that do it?
Hey, Zanctum. It says it's not available in this region. Oh, jeez. Yeah, so it was delisted for the North American market already. Suey!
Will that do it?
Hey, Die Hard. Harmony of Despair. I believe you can still buy.
Will that
Yeah,
do
if
it?
Google's not getting you anywhere, then it's probably delisted. That really sucks, because I actually wanted to try it. Yeah, no, Harmony of Despair is different. That's from the PS3 and 360. Different game.
Anything else? Take care.
Oh, you know what I could do, actually?
Welcome. What can I get you today?
You know what? I actually kind of don't want to do this, but I also do
Which
want to
do
do
you
it. So let's get rid of
Will that do it? Take good care of it.
Sue.
Will that do it? Take good care
And
of it.
that one.
Thanks as always. Which do you like? You took good care of it. You took good care of it. Come back again.
Yeah, the 360 version, by the way, guys, is also backwards compatible on Xbox One. So if you have an Xbox One, or if you get a Series S or X, you can buy it there too. Harmony of Despair. I wanted to do that this October, but I don't think it's going to happen, unfortunately. So we'll probably have to save it for next year, or maybe I'll just stream it sometime random this year, or this upcoming year. Alright, so what I can do now is do the memorial ticket. I'm pretty sure I registered the save spot in the aqueduct. Yep. So what I kind of want to do is see if I can level up these familiars. So let's go hit R1, chart. See, like, I don't want to level her up this way because, you know, I don't like her spells that she's got. I like to have some healing options. So I can use the axe. And this makes sense because on my last playthrough I was using the axe in the beginning. So let's bring her out. And we'll level her up really fast here too. So I can get myself some good healing spells. I should actually fire at the PS3. Apparently the PS3 version has local co-op, which the 360 version does not. It's really stupid. The 360 version is really stupid, I mean. Honestly, come to think of it, this might not be the best place for grinding, because these guys take a while to kill. I mean, she's leveling up, but as far as getting crystals, I need crystals to get her evolved. I don't know, we'll see. Every enemy's giving her a level up, though. Biketoberfest, what is that? Yeah, it'd be really nice to have some good heal spells for the Legion fight, and then having some sort of health backup for Dracula. Like, look at this. She's already at, level 26. Are you serious? She's getting multiple level ups. She went from level 1 to 26 in just a handful of enemies. Daytona Beach, nice. Hey, John Smith. Yeah, I try not to touch on politics here, but let's just say, yeah, I actually agree with you as an American, and that's all I'll say about it. It's fucking embarrassing, man. What's she up to now? Let's see. Level 31 already. I didn't just go backwards, did I? I hope I didn't. Yeah, you can't do it local, unfortunately. You gotta do the PS3 version. No, I think I'm going the right way. I don't want to fall down there. I lose progress. Okay, doggo, could you stop running around? Thank you. Alright, let's see. Just skip past these guys. I want to get back to that room I was grinding out on earlier. Alright, see ya, Pancreatitis. Thank you again for hanging out. Much appreciated. Yeah, so after I try to upgrade the ferry a little bit and the golem, I'll go back to Legion. We'll try to take care of the Legion fight. And then we can go and take on Dracula. And then after that, that's pretty much the end of the game. Will we keep going? I don't know. Will we try Trevor afterwards? I don't know. I thought about... oh, that's right. I wanted to do the towers as well. Okay. I'll try to speed this up then. But we're almost there. It'll be really nice to have some healing magic for the Legion fight. Ah. There we go. Yeah, no, I didn't know what white canes were. Is that just so other people know that they're blind or have vision problems? Or is there something about it that actually helps them navigate better? So she learned Antidote, which means if I get poisoned or something like that, she can heal me right away. Which is pretty nice. It acts as their eyes. Really? That's interesting. Prefer the bottom floor here. It's got more enemies. It's such a good grind spot. I know there are probably better grind spots in the game, but this is a good one. How much have I played Harmony? Harmony of what? There are multiple harmonies. Which one are you talking about? You talking Harmony of Dissonance? Or are you talking Harmony of Despair? Or are you talking about some random ass Castlevania ROM hack that also has Harmony in the name? Which there's probably gotta be at least one. Harmony of Despair? Well, I beat it solo many, many years ago. And I've gone back to it a little bit on and off since. Although I didn't play a lot of the downloadable content, so there's still a lot for me to explore. I didn't mess around with a bunch of different characters. I mainly just played as Alucard. So I do want to go back and try to play as different characters. I had played it before I really got into the DS-Vanias, so I didn't really understand a lot of the characters like Shinoa or Jonathan. So I want to go back and play as those characters. Yep, heal level 2. There we go. If we keep this up, we'll get heal level 3. Hey, Marcelo? I have not gone back to Blasphemous, no. I know watching the same room over and over probably isn't the most entertaining thing, but it's going to be good in the long run just to help us on future boss fights. And this kind of gives you an idea of how you can swap or create different familiars and upgrade them in different, you know, upgrade them towards different routes, different evolution routes, or push them towards different evolutions. Don't mind me, I can't talk. Should guys go get some more caffeine soon. I need that boost. I do like grinding sometimes. Like, I don't mind it right here. Because the combat's fun, I get into sort of like a zen-like state. But it's not the most entertaining thing to watch on a stream. That's the thing. Like, I like it, but other people probably don't like to watch it. Stonebreaker. So if I get stoned, she will knock me out of it. But trust me when I say we're going to want to be as high leveled as we can be when we go to the Tower of Evermore. Spike knows what's up. Alright. It'll be easier leveling up the Golem because he's got the Aura Blast. Which means I'll be able to kill these guys a lot faster. How many more crystals does she need? She's at 59. She needs 90. That's not too bad, actually. Alright. Just gonna keep at it. I told myself I wasn't gonna do this on this stream, but you know what? Here we are. Whatever. Hey, Hector finally got a level up. These guys are at their most annoying when they don't stand still. Which is exactly what they're doing right now. They're just bouncing all over the place. Lucky shot. Okay, I've not seen this one before. Alright, she just evolved. Okay, shit. Yeah, she's not evolving how I wanted her to. I probably had to switch over to, like, the sword or something. Damn it. Well, this is interesting, though. She's got a slot machine now. I can't see what I'm doing when that thing pops up on the screen. It's distracting. hoping she'll learn another heal spell. Healing drop, there we go. So this one's alright. You use it, and then as you attack enemies, it drops health pellets. Now they're only worth 2 hit points apiece, but if you do fast combos, they'll drop pretty quickly, and they add up quite a bit. I think she's got one more ability she can learn, but it's probably more of like a... not a command one. Alright, let's see where she's at. Yeah, there's one more ability she can learn. Let's see if it's heal 3. It's probably not. It's probably something else. But let's try it anyway. I find action RPGs or action games with RPG elements are a lot more tolerable to grind in because the action-oriented nature of them requires you to just, you know, remain on your feet, you know, stay on your toes, think on your feet. You know, you have to be alert, you know, it's not just walk around and just rapidly tap A to just go through all your menu cycles over and over and over again like a turn-based JRPG. That's why I like grinding out in the East games and some of these Castlevania games. Something I completely forgot to do at the start of the stream was post about my Holy Relics Let's Play. So that's there for anyone that's curious. Now, you can probably go watch that and then come back and I'll still be grinding after you're done with that video. Oh, man. Hey, nice, John. Thanks for checking it out. Shit. I forgot about this one. Alright, so she's not going to learn heal 3. I think I needed to use the sword for heal 3. So heal 3 will give you 100 hit points back, whereas heal 2 only gives you 50. Alright, so she's done. Actually, let me get some health back first before I switch up. Okay, so let's switch over to our other golem. Look, she's at level 63. She's the highest level familiar right now, just from this short grind. Ooh, Test Drive 2, nice. I love Test Drive 2. That was one of the first computer games I ever played. I played the MS-DOS version. Alright, so chart. Alright, so I actually need to switch back over to the sword. And... okay, cool. Man, I might even just keep using the sword. It does less damage per hit, but it does extra hits. Because I got to keep that evolution in mind, though. Yeah, I kill these guys way faster now. Since it's not just me, I've got the golem helping me. Look at that. Alright, first evolution. There we go. Golem. So now he's a golem. Alright, so now I need to see which way to evolve him. Chart. Okay, sword or axe. I'm going to stick with the sword for a little while. I might actually permanently switch to the sword because it's... I think I'm actually... It's better than the axe I was using. It's faster. I have more combo flexibility. Like, it does up to 7 hits now. Yep, there's the hit press. Which will actually allow us to access some other areas. If we want to go back to them, we can. Doesn't do damage, much damage to enemies. We're going to keep using Aura Blast for that. Look at how much faster we're killing these enemies. Oh, Die Hard, are you did you try posting a link to a forum thread or something? Yeah, that won't work, unfortunately. If you find me on Twitter, twitter.com/gameplay-and-talk, you can tweet it to me and I'll post it in chat for you. I know it's convoluted, but that's the only way we can do it. Yeah, that's true too. You can just Google it. Yeah. I mean, this grind has actually been really good, not just for the Golem and the Fairy, but Hector as well. I've leveled up quite a bit. I'm at level 67 right now. Just gonna go ahead and use those. Sunny side up egg. Haven't seen that yet. Another evolution. All right, let's see where he needs to go. I don't know if I want to do it with the sword or if I want to do it with the axe. I don't remember which way I went last time. We're gonna just do it with the sword. Okay, homing eye. It's not too bad. Oops, don't want to go there. And once I'm done leveling this guy up, which it's not going to take us much longer. It's going really fast. I'm going to warp back to the save spot, and then we can just start making progress again. I mean, and as Hector levels up as well, he starts doing more damage, so it's just win-win. The more the Golem levels up, the more health he has, which means the more I can use his abilities without him running out. Stadia is dumb. That's all I'm gonna say. Brute Force, level 2. Stadia. Yeah, no one's really talked about it since it came out, which was a while ago. It'll probably be one of those services Google quietly discontinues without telling anybody. Like the 1,000 other products that have met the same fate. Well, not really. Amico isn't even out, so kind of hard to be ahead when you're not even released yet. gonna go ahead and use my high potion. I don't really feel like wasting time busting out the fairy. Alright, see you, Kirby. Alright, Liquid Golem, hell yeah. This is where I want to be. He's got some nice attacks. So let's get him upgraded. I think Liquid Golem is the last one in that that line. Yep. Alright, so we'll get him some extra abilities. Get that belly flop. Mercury Sphere, here it is. Check this out. He flies around the arena and just homes into enemies. It's a great attack. It does good damage too. Alright, I'm at level 70 right now. That's actually really good. He's at level 68. Man. Let's check out his chart. He's got one more ability. I might as well get that last ability, then warp out so we can save it. Saving it would be good right now. We've spent a lot of time grinding. Dude, look at that. It's doing 400 something damage for the Aura Blast. Boom. Insta-kill. That's really satisfying, actually. Magma mode. Alright, so this one is a little weird. He turns fiery and just gets really aggressive on enemies, but it's not that great, honestly. You're better off using something like Aura Blast. You'll do a lot more damage. Boom, like that. Much better. Okay. We're done. We are finished. Let's just go back to Julia's shop. I need to buy some potions. This is a great time for me to take a break too. Use the bathroom, grab some more drink.
Welcome. What can I get you today?
Alright, so I'm going to store... Actually, none of them. I'm going to keep both of them, because they've upgraded to a point where, like, I'd rather hold on to them than the other ones. So...
Thanks as always. What can I get you today? What will it be today? Will that do it? Thank you. Thanks as always. What can I get you today?
Alright, let's sell.
What will it be today? Will that do it? Anything else? Will that? Thank you. Will that? Anything else? Will that? Thank you. Thanks as always.
Oh, excuse me.
What will it be?
Alright, let's buy our high potions. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the death doll anyway. She only sells one death doll, by the way.
Will that do it? Thank you.
And that's it. I'm just gonna have it just in case. I don't really need it.
Thanks as always. Take care.
Alright, let's go save it. Alright, good times. So I will be back, guys, in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Or go somewhere and come back. I don't know. Yeah. Let me get use the bathroom, grab myself another drink. I'll be right back. So I wanted to show you guys something real quick I got in the mail today. I bought the, I talked about it earlier today, but I bought the Tribute 64 controller for Nintendo 64 by Retrobit. I've heard the analogs on these are actually pretty decent. So I'm going to probably try it out either later tonight or sometime this week. A little hard to see because I don't have the webcam light on. But these are $25. And I've been really dissatisfied with replacement N64 analog sticks, but apparently the stick on this is pretty solid, so I will let you know what I think once I try it out. Yeah, I don't really need one because I actually have a couple of N64 controllers that still have good analogs on them, but I want to be able to talk about these controllers when people ask about them. You know, like I got the Striker Dreamcast controller by Retro Fighters. So I kind of have an idea of what their products are like, so now I'll have an idea of what Retrobit's N64 products are like, so I'll keep you guys posted on that. Retrobit's Genesis controllers are really nice, same with the Saturn ones. So, I have high hopes. My Retrobit Saturn controller is actually charging right now because I got my Nintendo Switch last night, which I can use that controller on, which is awesome. So, alright, so there are a couple of things we can do in this area. Okay, I'm on the right path. Let's bring this guy out and see if he'll level up at all. He's probably not going to level up much in this area because these enemies are all low level. I might even test out Castlevania 64 with it. Actually, I'll leave him on auto. He'll just go berserk. Yeah, really looking forward to getting the Mayflash USB adapter for Switch as well. That way I can use my Xbox 360 controller on it. Or my Xbox One controller with Bluetooth. Or use my wired Hori arcade stick on it. But it'll also let me use PlayStation controllers on it if I want. I can use my PS3 controller, PS4. It's pretty sweet. I don't need that save spot. Backflips of death. I always thought there was a triple step, but there's not, apparently. Because I thought I remember, like, doing 3 flips back in the day, but apparently not. You don't want to do 2 flips, because then you stop. It's too slow. Alright, so I don't want to go here. That's the bone, the red skeleton area that we can't do. See, if I really wanted to, I could try to upgrade my mage type, take him to a different route, and get the purify spell, but you guys probably don't want to see that. I'd have to go back to a good area to grind out, and so we're not going to do that. Alright, so now this is cleared out. Yeah, I'm really glad I switched over to this sword. It's definitely doing more damage than that axe did. So this whole area just loops around. It's a bunch of separate rooms. So here's one. But look at this. Excess potion. This is great to have. That gives you all of your health back. Hey, society, what's going on? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Dark crystal. So that's another material. Pachinko from the distant holy land of Nagoya. Too bad you can't cash in the winning balls for money. Alright, I think that's it for this area. Actually, there might be another room. And there is not. Oh, and there's this other area around the corner that we might be able to find another item at. Maybe. And I know there was another area too that had a treasure chest, but you needed the bird type to be able to get to it. So we can try to get that too since we're in the area. Yeah. See, that's a HP max up, so we definitely want that. There we go. We're almost up to 700 hit points, which is great. I think when we started the stream today, we were just under 400, so we've increased our health by a lot. Maybe it was a little bit more than that, but we've still increased it quite a bit. We've played for 10 hours. Wow, crazy. All right, let me check out the map real quick. I feel like it's right here. Trying to analyze the map. I think it's over there, yeah. Okay, so let's go back to Julia's shop. Yeah, we've talked about that a couple times over the course of the playthrough. Would have been really cool if you could see your armor equipped. I don't think there's anything for me to buy. All right. Yep, it's up here. Let's switch over to this. And there we go. And look at that, another excess potion. Boom. Very much worth it. Very much worth it. Okay.
Well, what can I get you? What will it be today? Well, that thank you. Well, that thank you. Thanks as always. Come back again.
Let's go ahead and save it. So there was a brooch I was talking about on our last playthrough, or our last part, that's in the aqueduct, and it allows you to transfer all your experience points to your familiar. So any XP you get after killing an enemy, it'll just go straight to your familiar instead of going to Hector. Now, we're not going to go and get that. I don't really need it now. But it is in the aqueduct. You need the bird type with the level 2 flight. Just like how we got that last excess potion. So I'm going to take the teleporter. And think I might go back to the Infinite Corridor so we can use the hip press. There was that one big wall that we couldn't get through, so I kind of want to see what's back there. I've never done it before, so let's do that. And then we'll go back to the forest, which has the area we can use the hip press on as well. Let's see, which one was it? Crap, I should have marked the wall. I wasn't planning on coming back. I don't remember. Shoot. Hey, Darian, it goes alright. Yeah, this is why you want to mark your map. So when you go back to places like this, you don't have to redo the whole area. You just run right to where you need to go. Still feel like I'm in the wrong area. I don't want to switch, but I have to. They can be overpowered. You can get them there for sure. But a lot of it depends on how much you grind. Just like any role-playing game. By default, they're not that powerful. But it also depends on the part of the game that you're at. You know, like they're not gonna wreck the Legion boss in an instant. You know, you're gonna have to actually play. It just all depends. Yeah, I'm in the wrong place. God damn it. I have to go back. You know what? Screw it. I don't feel like doing this. I don't feel like it. We're just gonna warp to somewhere else. We're already almost 4 hours in, and we haven't even done Dracula's Castle yet, or Legion. I just wanted to try to show off a couple areas that we now should have access to. And you know what I can do since I'm here? I could do the towers right now. I mean, I feel like I'm a high enough level to where I can take on the second tower. All right, let me see. Alright, I think it's that dead end right there. That's where I want to go first. So this is where we wanted the hip press for the golem earlier. And this is actually kind of convenient because it's right next to the tower. So I'm gonna actually come here first. Try to be more efficient. We're gonna register a memorial ticket location, and then we're gonna go where we need to go, and then just warp right back here, and then I'll take on the tower right afterwards. And then after we do the tower, I can just warp back to Julia's shop to take the teleporter to the temple, where we can fight Legion. Which one do I like more? I'm leaning towards this one. Yeah, leaning towards this one. I mean, there are aspects I prefer in each one. But overall, I think this game's more fun as you dive into, you know, the different familiar evolutions and stuff like that. Like, gameplay-wise, it's a little more interesting. Lament is better visually. And I do think some of its music is a little more bombastic in a good way. I do think this game's soundtrack is probably consistently more enjoyable, though, for me, from area to area. Alright, so let's, yeah, I'd always in the past preached Lament over this one, because I didn't like this one very much, but after my last playthrough of it on Twitch, I started to really enjoy it. Part of what helped was using the strategy guide while I played. So the first time I played it when the game first came out, I just, I was wandering around in circles all the time. It took me so long to get through the game. Did not have a good time with it. But I didn't really mess around too much with the familiars outside of, like, you know, being forced to use them at specific moments to get past, like, gaps or, you know, blocked walls, things like that. There we go, ether. Pretty good material if you want to make some good weapons. Alright. Ah, another chair. Rattan? Rattan? I don't know. Made by a certain cane-bending lady of high standing. Comfortable and relaxing. Carbon steel. Nice. There we go. Those are rare. Very rare. Alright, let's see. I think I can warp back out. So like I said, I'm just going to... For one, I'm going to switch over to a different familiar. I'm going to switch over to this guy. And we're going to use our memorial ticket. And actually, let me bring these up here. Just like that. We'll save it again, and we'll try to take on both towers. So I think I was at about this level when I took on the second tower last time I played through this game, so... I had thought about trying to make the second tower just its own dedicated Let's Play. But, I don't think I'm going to. I'm going to try to just do it right now. And then after this, we'll go do Legion, and then we'll take on Dracula. And then after that, that's it, you know? If we can do it around the 5.5 hour mark, that would be great. Although Dracula's castle is long and drawn out, it's got like 6 or 7 floors to it. It just goes on and on and on and on. Not a great way to end the game, honestly. I wish they got a lot more creative with Dracula's castle. I mean, it's freaking Dracula's castle, for God's sake. You know? But whatever. So 50 floors up, and then 50 floors down. The second tower is much, much more challenging. You're gonna see me playing the distance game on the second tower. This is another reason why it was good to level up the way I did, is that I can wreck through the first tower really fast. And then have a much better chance at the second tower. No, this is the first tower. You have to go all the way up the first tower before you can get to the second one. That's what makes the second tower a little more tense, because you know you've had to go all the way up this one just to get to it. You're like, I've spent all that time just getting here. Alright, so we're already a fifth of the way there. The Flea Man rooms can be pretty annoying. They can gang up on you pretty quickly. All right. Floor 21. His bone attack is so good. I'll take that. Making pretty quick progress of this first tower. If you're going up these towers and you're kind of low on health or you're having a hard time, you definitely want to whack every candle because there are a bunch of floors where there's meat in the candles. I don't know if it's random, but you will find it for sure. Okay, could you stop shooting me, please? It's more annoying than anything. But I'm obviously not struggling right now in this first tower. The first tower is really easy when you come back to it at a high level. It's the second tower we're going to have to play a little more reserved, I should say. These guys can stone you. They also like the wacky with their tails. It's pretty good, yeah. It's not like a super rare weapon or anything like that. But it's good. Alright, we're almost at the end of this first tower. Alright, here we go. Alright, so now again we have to do this. Now if you just jump off the tower normally, you'll go back down to the ground level, which you obviously don't want to do. And there's the other tower. It's pretty cool. Alright, now we're stuck in here. Do we have to get all the way down or warp out? Yeah, look at how much damage they do. That was 119 damage for one hit. It's a depth shard he just dropped. I forgot we named him Hello. Alright, so I'm going to be whacking every candle here, just to see if I can get some free health. Hello, here are some spikes to face. Nice, sun tears, that's good. Oh, did the potion disappear? God damn it. I thought it was just going to stay there permanently. I mean, you should know the mechanics well enough to see the tower on the other side and think, how can I get over there? How else have I traversed large gaps in this game? There's only one way, so it's like, you would have figured it out. At least I would hope you would have figured it out. Although even if you did figure it out, you'd get to the second tower, die in probably 2 hits in the first room, and then you would get pissed off and shut it off. Because you just spent an hour going up the first tower. Okay, I need to use some healing items. Oh, shit. That's not good. These ogres are some of the worst. Ah, rough, man. Now, some floors here are way easier than others, so... Oh god, there's more. One good thing about level 75 ogres, though, is they give a lot of experience. Well, see, regular potions and high potions I can just buy. So I don't mind using those. The idea is to try to save the fairy for when I really need her. It's like I'm gonna go ahead and use a high potion again. I don't want to use the XS potions, though, because those are... You can't buy those. Oh, fuck you, game. Jesus Christ. I just used an excess potion by accident. I hate it how the game sorts. It takes the latest item you got and puts it at the bottom of your goddamn list. And so stuff like that happens where I use an excess potion by accident. So now I just wasted an excess potion. GG, game. Stupid piece of shit. It's where you design your game in a way to where the player doesn't do that. Like, the player can't do that. But some developers just don't think that far ahead. It's like it's a problem that shouldn't even exist. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to actually, just to be safe, bring it all the way down there. Apparently they dropped a high potion as well. So that way I can't use it by accident. we go, another high potion. Another high potion, so I'm gonna actually go ahead and use one. We're probably at least 10 floors in. Yeah. We fought plenty of these guys earlier. Another regular potion. My bird type is, he's almost done. We'll probably have to switch off to someone else. Hey, Stexor, no problem, man. I understand. Thanks for dropping in. Oh, I should have grabbed the candles behind me. See if there's some meat. Nice. Unfortunately, the crystals don't really do anything at this point. My familiar is already pretty much capped out. That bone attack is really good against the airborne enemies. There we go. There's some meat. Means I don't have to use potions. Alright, so thankfully these red skeletons you don't have to actually kill. That would be really, really mean if they forced you to have Purify here. Alright, Society, thanks for the like. Good seeing you again. I'll catch you around. Look at that, a potion. Whack those candles. Ow, they hurt. more? I guess not. Another potion. One of the worst Castlevania games? I mean, I guess yeah, but a bad Castlevania game is still better than most games out there. That's probably giving this one too much credit. I don't think it's a bad game at all. I just think it didn't live up to its full potential. It's got some really fun gameplay. Great music, but very, very bland area design. This level design is pretty much non-existent in this game. And the visuals were a downgrade from Lament of Innocence. So, yeah, that's all it is. It's just not as good as it could have been, but it's still a solid game. Yeah, I'd much rather play this over Lords of Shadow. Yeah, my little guy is done, so we're gonna switch up. Yeah, I don't think the 64 games are bad games either. You know, for the types of games they are, I think they're actually quite solid games. Stun resist ring is not a bad ring to have, but you don't get stunned that often in this game. It's one of the things I don't like about the accessory system in this game is that, like, you get accessories that defend against specific things, but those specific things you might have to defend against are very uncommon. Like, defend against fire attacks, defend against earth, whatever. It's like, it's very narrow things that you need to defend against, and so they're not that useful in the grand scheme of things. What I like about this ball attack that he's doing is it kind of stuns the enemies. He smacks them in the head and they just get, you know, their attacks get interrupted. Which makes these big ogres a lot easier to deal with. Well, it's also a very different game. I don't think it's fair to compare Part 2 to Parts 1 or 3. It's doing something neither of those games did. It's in a different subgenre. It's like apples to oranges, totally. I mean, you want to compare Castlevania 2 to something else? Compare it to, like, East 3 that came out, you know, not too much later, or Zelda 2, or something like that. Okay, that did a shit ton of damage. Yeah, Castlevania 2 is one of those games where it's like, you know, it's not a linear action game like Parts 1 and 3 were, so a lot of people just by nature are not gonna like it, because it's not the straightforward action arcade game that the series was founded on. Well, I mean, technically Vampire Killer, I think, on the MSX was the earliest, and that wasn't straightforward. Alright, see, now's a good time to switch over to her to get some life back. But yeah, if people are comparing Castlevania 2 to Parts 1 and 3, they're kind of doing it wrong. Some people prefer Part 2 over Parts 1 or 3 because they don't like hard action games. True story. I gotta be careful for the rest of this because I don't have many healing options. One of the other things about the Castlevania series is that there are a lot of straightforward action games, and then there are a lot of non-linear action RPG types. And so when you're like, oh, is it a terrible Castlevania game? Well, like, in relation to what? There's so many different types of Castlevania games. Hell, there's a freaking fighting game, you know? Castlevania Judgment's a great example. You know, it's probably a terrible Castlevania game, but it's still a fun game in its own right. For what it is. It's weird. I mean, the series is weird like that. Boss fights are insultingly easy. Oh, part 2? Yeah. Well, that's a common complaint. I don't really care, personally. Honestly, I kind of like them the way they are, now that I think about it. Like, who wants to go all the way through one of those mansions, get wrecked by a boss that they have to memorize, and then have to, like, redo the mansion all over again or something? Or lose experience points because of it. In a way, I think it was actually a sound design choice to make the bosses piss easy. Well, maybe they could have made them a little bit more challenging, but considering how the rest of the game plays, it's actually kind of in line with, you know, with what you would expect from it. That's something, like, people don't really think about it, is they go, oh, the bosses are easy. You know, but it's like, well, have you thought about, like, how they could, like, what the implications would have been if the bosses were hard? They would have had to change, I think, a lot of other design choices. Would that have been for the better or the worse? I don't know. But it's something to take into consideration when making statements like that. I'm not pointing at you, Stexor. It's just a common complaint with Castlevania 2. Always has been for people. Alright, let's grab these candles. Yeah, but again, like, apples to oranges, man. Like, Castlevania 1 and 3 are arcade-style games. They originated in that era of gaming where, you know, action games were hard and they were punishing. Like, they're supposed to be like that. I wouldn't say Castlevania 2 is very hard at all. I don't think any of its mansions are really challenging, per se. So, like, forcing the player to redo the mansion doesn't make them a better player. It just wastes their time. Although you could kind of argue that having to do the whole levels over again in Castlevania 1 and 3 isn't good either, but at least there's challenge to be had, and it does make you a better player going through them again. And then you get to the point where you can just blaze through them because you've gotten so good at it, and that's actually satisfying. Maybe the journey getting there isn't supremely satisfying, but there is a growth that the player experiences. You know, getting better through repeated plays, repeated attempts. And then when they're at that status where, like, they feel skillful at it, it feels really good. And then it all feels like it was worth it. Castlevania 2 doesn't really have anything like that. It's, you know, RPG. It's like, grind your way to victory. It's an adventure. Well, see, the difference of Obscure Media is Dracula can't be damaged just by stun locking him in Castlevania 1. You still have to jump and whip, and it still takes a little bit of skill to keep that loop going. But yeah, I know what you mean. I would compare it more to Death in Castlevania 1, where you can literally just stun lock him right from the very beginning of the fight. Unfortunately, stunning Dracula doesn't actually do any damage to him. You still have to hit him in the head. Stage 9 was pretty horrible. Yep, welcome to Castlevania 3. You'll learn to like it. Yeah, exactly. Like, you're not even old, Stexor, and you understand that, you know? That's why a lot of us still gravitate towards NES games. Not even just NES games, but some 8-bit, other 8-bit titles. You know, stuff on Master System, whatever. Then the 16-bit era has a lot of hard games like that, too. Sometimes the journeys can be rough and you get pissed off, but those emotions eventually go away and you go back and then you tear through it without too much trouble. And it feels satisfying. That's why I've always loved Ninja Gaiden, man. Like, that became one of my favorites of all time because, yeah, there was a really rough journey getting to the point of getting good at it. But then it became one of those games I could beat in 15 minutes flat. I would fire that game up before I went to school, back in high school. Do a quick run of Ninja Gaiden before I get on the bus. And it was great, you know? Start off the day with some good Ninja Gaiden. So one of the things about... I do want to address the whole Dracula being easy in Castlevania 2. It's like, even if you don't stun lock him, he's piss easy. You just sit on the left-hand side of the screen and jump and attack, and you beat him in just a few hits. It's kind of difficult to challenge yourself against Dracula in Castlevania 2. But I still don't think it's a big problem. Because again, the rest of the game is also pretty easy. But other action-oriented Castlevanias, more arcade-style ones, there are, you know, ways to cheese bosses, but then you've also got ways to challenge yourself as well, which is nice. Like Trevor-only runs in Castlevania 3 is a big thing. It makes Dracula a lot harder, it makes the doppelganger way more difficult. Castlevania 1, you can do whip-only runs, or try to do, you know, axe runs instead of relying on holy water. You have to change your strategies vastly if you do that. So, what I love about games like that is, like, there's a lot of flexibility. You've got cheap strats that lower-level players can go by to get through the game. And then you've got more challenging strategies more experienced players can go for. Yet another reason why games with lots of different, you know, weapon options and whatnot is great. Lots of replay value. Self-imposed challenge runs are a thing, you know? And it's great. Some games you can't play with a keyboard. I can play NES games with the keyboard. I don't prefer it, but I can play them. In the early days of NES emulation, that's exactly how I played them. Played them with the keyboard. After I had sold my first NES, I ended up getting one like a year later. Another one. Emulation gave me the bug. I was one of those kids where it was like, alright, the next best thing's out, try and trade in the NES. And then emulation gave me the bug again, and I've had an NES ever since, typically. Okay, this is gonna be a little... really don't want this guy here. But I don't have much of a choice. Now, one thing I could do if I really wanted to is try to bring out another familiar and do perfect guards, but that's really risky because these guys hit like tanks. Look at this, familiar is almost dead already. I might have to end up resorting to my excess potion, and I don't want to do that. Yeah, me too, Stexor. I want a game, especially that just grabs me naturally. We're almost at the end, by the way. You know, you can kind of argue, like, what is replay value, but replay value for me is just the urge to just play it again. You know? If a game is designed well, it's fun, I'll naturally just want to play it again, because it's a good feeling. There's a certain type of satisfaction I get from it. Alright, he's dead. Look at that, he took one hit. 2/3 of his health is gone. And now he's dead. I mean, don't get me wrong, those 300-hour padded out games can be really satisfying too, but in a totally different kind of way. Like, I'll get sucked into those games, but I will never play them again. Because the experience is just... To get the proper experience, you do have to sink a ton of time into them. Don't get hit. Like Breath of the Wild, you know, I've said it multiple times. I think I put close to 150 hours into that game. And it was worth it. And there was still so much left to do that I wanted to do. But again, yeah, I do veer more towards some of the shorter games that I can just get into easier. God damn it, man. These guys hit so hard. At least this guy's getting his hearts back, which makes life easier. This is the replay value of Doom Eternal. Very great. Just like Doom 2016. I mean, I think I beat the game like 3 or 4 times just right in the first 2 weeks it was available. There's tons of secrets in the game, different difficulty levels, you got online multiplayer, and it's just a fun game. I just naturally wanted to go back and play it again and again after I was done with it. Alright, so we got the gold skeleton down here. Who has a ton of hit points. Yeah, this is our last floor. There we go. We got a miracle egg. Remember where I told you in the last part where this spits you out? Puts us into a totally different area. No, he wasn't dead. He's got so much HP. You get him on the ground and then just keep wailing on him, and that's it. Alright, so that's pretty much that. So now what I think we can do is go and fight Legion. Now he's full dead, that's right.
Welcome. What can I get you today? What will it be today? Will that anything else? Will that thanks as always. What can I get you today?
Alright, so let's sell some things.
What will it be today? Will that do anything else? Will that thank you? Will that thank you? Will that thank you? Thanks as always.
You're welcome.
What can I get you? What will it be today?
Okay.
Will that do anything else? Will that anything else? Will that thank you? Thanks as always. Take care.
Whew. Well, I'm glad we were able to do that. There were a couple of close calls on that second tower. And, you know, pretty much all my familiars were dead by the end of it. So, yeah, very, very tricky. I mean, we're at a very high level, too. You know, we're in the 70s. We're probably close to level 80 right now, actually. What are we at? 75. Okay. Alright, so this is another rapier type, which I don't use. Yeah, the bastard sword seems to just be really good. And I'm not going to mess around with that. Let's see what we got armor-wise. Nothing crazy. Oh, I don't have Damascus steel. Alright. Well, never mind. Stone mask. Alright, we're not gonna mess around with that stuff. Screw it, who cares? See, this is where, like, having him actually wear the armor would have been amazing. Like, imagine having him run around the game with this sports kit. That would be priceless. But no, it's... no. That would have been so good. Alright, so... oh, man. Alright, let me think of what other areas I want to go to. So I definitely need to come back to the temple. We had to backtrack quite a bit, too. That's because Resident Evil 4 is just fun to play. Like, its combat is super satisfying. The way you can just rip and tear through enemies really fast when you play a little more skillfully, it's hard to beat. I mean, I don't play Resident Evil games, and I binged on that one hardcore. I'm looking forward to going back to it. All those warrior statues guarding a door. Yeah, I'm not sure which area you're talking about. Well, I mean, the Wii version's basically just the GameCube one with maybe some slightly added extra content, and then Wii motion aiming. Or Wiimote aiming. Visually, though, I think it's exactly the same as the GameCube one. So it's like Resident Evil with more control options and some extra bonus modes. I think that's pretty much it. I mean, it's good, but I wouldn't say it's underrated. You know, if you just play the GameCube one, I don't think you're going to be missing a whole lot by only playing that version. Oh, that one. Yeah, you need a special ability for that. I don't have that, unfortunately. It's the motion controls that are fun. Yeah, I hear that. I don't know if I could do that nowadays. My hands have a tendency of hurting a lot. Holding up a remote like that, it's not comfortable for me anymore. Trying to do really fine-tuned aiming while holding my arm up it's a recipe for pain. That's why I both love and hate Wii motion controls, because when I was younger, it was not a problem. It felt really good, but now that I'm older and my muscles are sore, it's, I can't do it anymore. But I guess I could just play the PC version where I can do keyboard and mouse, and I can just aim with the mouse. Basically the same kind of functionality. Alright, you know what, let's just skip all these guys. I don't really need to kill anything else. I've already killed a lot in the game. You guys like these constant 90-degree turns? It's so creative. Really sucks me into the experience. Castlevania Shopping Mall Edition. Do shopping malls usually have 90-degree turns? Yeah, a lot of them do. Yeah, I guess if I had the, you know, flip like this all the time, I'd be angry too. Yeah, Death Seed. Tanya already said that. Yeah, no, like I said, I already said that you need to have a specific ability to get through it, and I don't have that ability. It's an ability for your golem. Your golem has to be evolved into a certain direction to get it. You basically ride the golem and you bash through them like they're bowling pins. Alright. going. I need to get some water here in a little bit. All I've had is just diet soda today for the caffeine content, but I'm all dehydrated now. So I think actually when I get to the save spot for Legion, I might actually go take a quick break. And so what I need here is actually Golgano. Alright, so now we can use Magic Circle. Come through here. And voila. Let me just skip these guys. Yeah! It may look like a family attraction, but its sickening spinning is not for the faint-hearted. I wish you could... I think it spun a little bit. I want to see if I can actually spin it some more. I got hit out of it, though. Let's try this again. No, it doesn't spin. I'm disappointed. I swear it moved like an inch. But it didn't. You should be able to just spin it around. Oh, you can! You have to rotate the analog stick fast. Look at that. Oh, that's hilarious, man. Yeah, you have to move the stick around smoothly, otherwise it doesn't work. That's great. I just posted it to Discord. I made a quick 5-second clip of him spitting around. That's amazing. Oh man. I don't think I can upload it to places like Twitter. I could probably post it to Facebook though. Hold on. Oh, hold on a second. Alright, I just posted it to Facebook too. Oh man. I don't usually post actual video to Facebook that's not a YouTube link. That's awesome. I wonder what other chairs have little Easter eggs like that. I'm never gonna have my get that image out of my head. Oh, you know what? This might be one of those things I can read, maybe. Oh, I can't. I don't have the right ability because I put that other familiar away. Alright, so we come on all the way down here. And this is the route to Legion. Again, the toughest boss in the game. I might actually die on this boss. Perfect guarding goes a long way in this boss. This is actually a really good area for grinding out for crystals, though. If you want to try to get a familiar evolved fast. Well, not right here. These are red skeletons. And they're level 75. Oh, damn. Those guys would kill me in just a few hits. But right before the boss, right here. So these guys, they drop a bunch of crystals. So now I can actually evolve this guy to the next level. And this would actually be a really good place to do that. I've already beaten the game? Yeah. Dude, if it was my first time playing, you would see it as a blind stream, not a regular live stream. You should know that by now, Stexor. You know I prep for my live streams. So I beat this game when it first came out, 15 years ago. Hated it. Went back a couple weeks ago to do a practice run on Twitch so I can do a YouTube stream. Beat it. Enjoyed it. And now we're here again. Practiced for a YouTube stream. And in case some of you guys don't know, that's how I operate. That is how I operate here. If you ever see anything that says live stream, unless it's a variety stream where I'm playing like 20 different games, chances are I've played the game before, beaten it at least once. Well, you guessed correctly, Stexor. Yeah, I have a totally different category for games I've never played before. I call them blind streams. I'm basically going into the game blind. And, yeah. I think we did a blind stream not too long ago, actually. Forgot which game we did. See, now I'm curious. Let's see. What was my last blind stream? I went and saved it again, by the way, just in case I die. I didn't want to have to switch familiars again. Let's see. Battletoads! Oh. That's why I forgot what the last blind stream was. It was Battletoads. God damn that game. And then before that, it was Katana Zero, which actually I didn't publish because I didn't think it was a good stream. And then Curse of the Moon 2 was before that, and then Splatoon was before that. Hunt Down was before that. That was a great game. Hunt Down's really good. I highly recommend it. But yes, I try to make it obvious in my thumbnails whether I've actually played the game or not. So blind stream is just that. It's basically saying I'm going into it blind. I have no idea of what this is going to be like. No, in games like this, too, I would not do blind either, because, you don't want to see a first-time playthrough of this game, man. It can probably take me 30 hours. Especially if I tried doing it without a strategy guide. It took us about 20 on Twitch with a strategy guide. And, I mean, part of that was because I was trying to find, like, every area. But, yeah. Alright, so these little guys right here, they explode and they do a crap ton of damage. So ideally what I want to do is I want to roll my way to the top. And Legion itself is going to be higher up. And you just want to bust off its parts from the side. And avoid the guys that explode, because again, they do a ton of damage. Ow, let's see, look at that. It's a lot of health. Okay, I can't go up there. Yeah, I try to communicate how I do things around here. I know some people don't want to hear me talk about stuff like that, but I try to communicate how I do things around here so you guys know what to expect. So you're not getting anything that's just completely out of left field. You guys can look at a thumbnail and be like, oh, this is the kind of stream it is. Okay. So you don't have to ask me these questions. Alright, so I do have to hit this, I think, at least once. And, ow! Hate it when that happens. Alright, so right now I'm going to try to just fight the boss normally. The mass prefers blind streams or let's plays. Well, I don't know what the mass is. You mean like just the rest of YouTube? I mean, I know my audience personally prefers the live streams based on the viewership I get. Otherwise, I would think the Let's Plays would do better. I prefer the Let's Plays to do better. Because I spent a lot of time working on those, you know? Trying to practice. Alright, so when he does his fire attack, you kind of want to do a double jump. Unfortunately, the camera just kind of does its own thing sometimes, and you might end up still landing on it. So jump. There we go. He does, that's a four-way swing that he does. Can be very aggravating to deal with, and I still took a hit there. That grab sucks. It's one of the worst things in the game. As you can see, it didn't even touch me, and I still got grabbed by it. Man, his Agnia ability is actually really good on this guy. This guy is very, very tanky. God damn it, I still messed up. Now, I tried actually perfect guarding that, but I was too late. So now he's gonna actually grow really large. Obviously, you don't want to get crushed by his feet, and so we're gonna switch familiars. And actually, while I'm at it, I'm gonna use a high potion. 2 high potions. Again, I don't mind using the high potions because I can just buy new ones. Which is why I got really pissed off by accidentally using a XS potion earlier. Man, I'm actually really glad we leveled up so much because this guy's way easier than he was last time I fought him. I'm just letting the familiar do all the work. That's crazy. Alright, double jump. Man, that was much easier than I thought it was going to be. Because we're so beefy now. Most of YouTube in general, gotcha. Oh, man. I want to go back. Oh, I can't go back up. Never mind. Yeah, so Legion's an optional fight. You do not have to fight Legion. But it's a good fight. So actually what I'm going to do is instead of doing anything really, I'm just going to warp out. We have no reason to be in this area anymore, so back to Julia's shop. Now, what you can do there is you can register a memorial ticket on that save point, and then just come back to level up your familiars quickly. Or evolve them quickly, I should say.
Welcome. What can I get you to? What will it be today? Will that do it? Thank you. Thanks, that's all.
I have to
What
sell
can I
some
get
more
you
stuff.
today? What will it be today? Will that do anything else? Will that thank you?
I mean, I don't think I'm going to be upgrading much more, so it's like I could actually probably get rid of a lot of this.
Will that thank you?
And I could also sell my weapons, too. I don't really need my weapons.
Will that anything else? Will that thank you? Will that thank you? Thanks as always. What will it be today? Will that thank you? Will that anything else? Will that anything else? Thanks
That's
as
it.
always. Come back again.
Yeah, and you know, speaking of the Let's Plays, my Let's Play viewership hasn't grown a lot. It hasn't grown significantly in the last couple of years. Despite my channel growing. My live streams haven't... They haven't, I wouldn't say they've grown hugely either. I'd say the viewership, like after I post the archive and give it a week for people to, you know, catch back up, I'd say, you know, numbers are a little bit higher than they were a couple of years ago. But our actual in-stream viewership has grown quite a bit. Like today, we got 32 people, which is actually low for me now, funny enough. Like a lot of times on Wednesdays, we'll have 50 or 60, which is much larger than like the 20-ish we were getting a couple of years ago. So that's cool, but overall viewership on the archive hasn't really grown a lot. You know, I might get 600 or 700 views total. It's really, very tiny views in the grand scheme of things. But at least, you know, we're getting bigger turnouts on the actual live stream itself, which is nice, you know. I would love to see the Let's Plays grow, though. I thought about trying to put more actual video editing into the Let's Plays themselves, but it's like, is it really worth that trouble if they're still going to get the same views? It's like, I might as well just keep doing them the way I'm doing, and, you know, so, alright, so we need to go back to the aqueduct. Yeah, the weather's nice here, too. It's very nice. I mean, I'm not complaining about the 30-something viewers. I'm perfectly happy with it. I wasn't actually expecting a lot of people to tune into this one anyway. When I do multi-part streams, Hexen aside, for some reason Hexen just brought in people. I don't know why. Usually part 2s of whatever streams I do get way less viewers than part 1. Like, when I do Dark Souls in particular, like, I'll probably get a decent turnout on part 1, and then part 2 will be, like, 13 people. Big difference, huh? I probably don't need to save it here, but I'll do it anyway. Yeah, I hear that, Stexor. I mean, that's why I try to keep my chat somewhat clean. Like, if someone comes in and they're really abrasive and annoying, I will give them the boot, because, like, it just brings down the whole chat, brings down the vibe of the stream. So I try to keep things, like, somewhat clean, if you know what I mean, so. Alrighty, so I am going to pause the game. I'm gonna go get myself some water. But basically, we can come down here, and this will take us to Dracula's castle. And there will be a cutscene, so let me just pause it. And, give me a couple minutes, I'll be right back. Woo! Spooky! Look at that guy, though. He's pretty cool. Patchouli! 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 Come here, Patchouli! Patchouli! Come here, babe! Come on, babe! There she is! Yeah! Sorry for that extra delay, guys. I ended up doing a couple of other things too while I was at it. That's what was missing. Yeah, you got some patchy. Yeah, no, JD. Yeah, so she had actually been out asleep on the couch for pretty much the whole stream. And, yeah. So when she gets up from sleeping for a long time, she won't sit in one place for more than 5 seconds.
Before you stands Dracula's castle.
Aye.
The curse that was unleashed 3 years ago still emanates from it. Does this mean the source of the curse is still present? At this rate...
'Tis likely the remnants of Dracula's magic. And all because of me. Damn.
I know not what happened to you in the past, but there's no time for regret. We must try to cleanse the castle and dispel the vile curse.
If the curse spurs from demonic power, I may be able to find the source. Indeed, I must. For this is something only I can do.
Then make haste. If the castle is fully resurrected, it is possible that Dracula is revived.
If that is so, we must call Belmont. It is he who slew Dracula before. He can help us now.
Alas, he cannot.
But why?
He suffered a terrible injury. I barely saved his life, but even now it hangs by a thread. 'Twas my brother's work and no other.
I see.
A Devil Forge Master is easily susceptible to Dracula's magic. Do not let the curse take hold of you. I'm certain that she would not wish you to pay such a price for your revenge.
Sorry, I'm
You know about Rosalie.
The hour is late. Away to your purpose.
To safety. That too.
I love how it just loops infinitely.
Please do not die.
Alright, so I have to switch familiars. Alright. Alright. Oh yeah. I could probably actually use this guy for most of this place. Yeah, so like I said, this place is pretty long. Hot jams. I don't really need the crystals, but whatever. Alright, so there is actually a split here later on in the map. And I'm gonna go a different route than I did last time. Just to see what's down there. Okay, they can grab you too. One thing I do like about the archers is that you can intentionally block their arrows and perfect guard them to get your innocent devil life back. So like let's check this out. Let's see if we can do it again. It's a little bit difficult. These are rapid fire. No, over here. Don't go after him. Go after me. Unfortunately, I don't know if it uses health if he's in guard mode. It might. But against the archers where it's just like 1, 2, 3, you know, those are really easy to perfect guard. It's a good way to get their health back. I don't think there's anything down there. Oh no! God, stupid. Damn it. Yep, you missed Patchy. I'm sure she'll be back later. Yeah, my internet connection actually just literally went out for about 5 seconds. That was really weird. But it looks like OBS came right back up, and so did the YouTube page, which is good. Don't jinx it, Miso Mama. We don't need that happening again. Hey, Patchouli. Patchy's back. Hi, the Pariah. Welcome back. You mean in chat? Yeah, chat hasn't been too terribly busy today. There have definitely been some lulls, that's for sure. Yep. I did. I used to. Both the Model 1 and Model 2. Workout does not work out for you. I like how, like, the ice demons give you ice cream. It's all good, Miso. Alright, this just loops right back around. Yeah, this Dracula's castle really drags on. This is just the first floor, by the way. Let's just skip these guys. Just keep moving. Keep on moving. Games do I recommend? I don't know. Look at a list and just try out stuff. That's my recommendation. That's always going to be my first recommendation. You should look at a list, because you know your tastes better than I do. Plus, experimenting is half the fun. I mean, if you really have to have an answer, because apparently I'm like the recommendation guru. I really like Shadow of the Beast. I think it's one of the best versions of the game. Ninja Gaiden 1, which is a port of the arcade game. Ninja Gaiden 3, which is a port of the NES game. Blue Lightning and Electro Cop, just to, you know, they show off the hardware. They're not necessarily great games, but they show off the system's sprite scaling. Rygar is a good arcade port. Much easier than the arcade game, so in a way it's more enjoyable. Most arcade ports you'll find on it are pretty solid to track down the arcade games. Like Road Blasters. That's a good example. Devil Shard. More ice cream. I like ice cream because it's free health. They're usable health items or consumables. Should have just called this Dracula's torture chamber, not Dracula's castle. Yeah, we're rolling and rolling. What's going on, Ego? Alright, so this is where we need to go. I'm going to come down here just to see what's behind this door. He's going to take us back down, huh? Weird. Okay. And another chair. Look at that. Throne of Bones, the product of a twisted mind. A chair created from innumerable bones. No fun to sit in either. Might be one of those walls you can read with another familiar. They basically force you to use your abilities here, but it's like, I've already had to do it earlier on in the game. Why do I have to do it again? You're just slowing me down arbitrarily, game. Oops, did not want to do that. It is, yeah. It really is. So I need less than 60 more crystals to evolve him. Making progress. Slowly. Slowly but surely. Let's go ahead and make it anyway. Oh, joke weapons. How I love you. The sports kit with the bat makes the sports jersey. Wow. Sports jersey plus Spirit of Fuji, which is a pretty rare item, makes a black belt suit. Oh yeah. These are all just jokes though. It's just defense plus 5. Like you're not gonna use it. But you use it to upgrade to something else. Or use it to craft something else. That looks like the Iga cowboy hat. Friday the 13th mask. The hockey mask. Iron Mask, okay. Nice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We just got the pumpkin mace, and I wasn't even planning on doing that. Hold on a second. Should I put my strategy guide away? Where is it? Alright, watch out. Hey, Patchouli. Hey, Patchouli. Hey, little girl. We might have to wake up the pumpkin. Yeah, so you need to make the pumpkin mace, and I wasn't planning on doing that, I just did it by accident. And so I had to find the pumpkin and whack it on the head. I don't know where the pumpkin is, though. Alright, we'll figure that out afterwards, because we want to finish the castle. We can do it after we beat the game. Alright. This game is so goofy. We have a problem. What problem is that? A meowy cat, maybe? So that's interesting. The black belt suit actually raises strength and attack. That's pretty good. It doesn't raise it by much, though. Actually, I should resave it after getting all those things. I think I crafted all that stuff after I saved it. I really don't want to mess around with this guy anymore. He's definitely my least favorite familiar in terms of strength and whatnot. Oh, these long hallways. Why are they so long? Yeah, really, right? I totally agree. Everything is so flat. Like, there would have been the issue with, like, endless pits and whatnot, right? But at least, like, put more objects in the playfield so I can actually use my jump. Like, make me jump occasionally. There are very few parts in the game where you actually have to jump to get to a higher place. It's like I can probably count the locations on one hand. Which for a game that can take you 20 hours to beat is, yeah. Not great. Ice cream! It's okay, we're getting close-ish. I think we still have a little ways to go, probably at least 2 floors. But we're making progress. Yeah, it does. That's why some parts of Lament are more interesting than this game. You know, both games have their strengths and weaknesses. Yeah, exactly. Some verticality would be nice. But, yeah, the game is just totally flat for the most part. It's nice having, like, the mountain area, or mountains area with some hills and stuff like that, but that's very rare, too. I don't even know. I have to fight these guys. I'm caged in. Oh yeah, man, I love the level design in the first Devil May Cry. It's very solid. Nothing ever overstays its welcome. But it is, you know, compared to this, it is a different kind of game. It's a straight action game. But again, like Limits of Innocence has some of the things that this game doesn't have much of. Like it's got verticality, it's got some platforming, which definitely mixes up some of that game's monotony. That game could get repetitious much in the same way that this one does, where it's a slightly long hallway leading into a big square room where enemies surround you and repeat it over and over. But there's definitely more there in Laments, stage design wise, that mixes things up pretty well, so it's less tedious. Not to say every area is really well designed. There are some dungeons in Lament of Innocence that are super basic, very flat like this. Yeah, exactly, Ego. That was one of the things I noticed when I first played this game, when it originally came out. And that stuck with me ever since. Which is why you guys have always heard me describe the game the way I have in past streams. I do really enjoy the game now. I've actually had the urge to come back and play it just on my own, you know, which is good. But it's definitely got some big issues that keeps it from being as amazing as it could be. Look at this. Flip, flip, flip. Yeah, this castle could have been trimmed down so much. I mean, half of it is literally just empty rooms. just like a secret. I don't think I saw this in my last playthrough. Nope. Ah, that's right, Nate. We're gonna try. Oh, maybe this is where the pumpkin is. I was gonna look in the strategy guide and see where he is. This has gotta be the pumpkin. Yep. Wow. This perfect timing, guys. This is crazy. Alright, so I have to take the pumpkin mace, apparently. And bop him on the head. This is one thing I do like about the game, though. There's some really fun things about it. Look at the pumpkins floating around. With candy. There's a stock sound effect in there from the Last Action Hero pinball machine. You bastards! I want to level him up. He doesn't keep up very well. Oh no, there he is. What a joke, man. That sound effect, too, that it makes when it walks is great. Oh, man. It's got a ways to evolve. Yeah, really. Alright, see ya, bike. Bike. See ya, Spike. Oh, come on, dude. It's probably a good place to grind out for this guy. You killed Kenny! You bastards! How about some crystals, guys? Come on. They're not giving me any crystals. Frustrating. Alright, I'm actually kind of curious. don't think I marked that save spot down by Legion. Let's see. Did I? Damn it! I didn't. His foot sound is just hilarious. Squeak, 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 squeak. Oh yeah, look at those crystals. Yeah, that probably ego. That sounds right. I could totally imagine that. He doesn't seem like he attacks much. And even if he does, I don't even know how powerful he is. Oh, he just needs 70. Okay. Here we go. Tiny King. Okay. is weird. I don't know how this works. It's question mark. It doesn't tell you how many you need. Unless I can just evolve them in all sorts of different directions. I don't know. Alright, well, let's get out of here. Alright, let's go bye-bye. Let's bring him back out. Julie, Julie, Julie. Julie, Julie. Yeah, so the reason I warped out there is I knew I could just teleport back. Back to Dracula's castle, anyway.
Come on in. What can I get you? What will it be today? Will that anything else? Will that thank you? Thanks as all. Take care.
But it's cool that we got to do that. Just like, yeah, I had no idea where the pumpkin even was. Yeah, we're pretty high. Go back this way. No, might as well save it here. Alright, this is it, guys. Now, when we beat the game, I'm gonna have to mute the music because it's this, like, joint tune, this collaboration tune with some dude, and there are vocals, and I have a feeling it's gonna get copyright claimed. But, yeah, just a heads up. Am I doing Twitch tonight? I'm leaning towards no. Because this stream's gone on way longer than I anticipated. We're already at 7 hours. It's crazy. The intention was to do this stream in like 4 to 5 hours, then do Twitch, but since we've gone so far here, or so long, I'm not going to stream on Twitch.
You resurrected the castle, Hector.
This is not a Devil May Cry clone.
You wanted me to regain my powers. Now I see why. I fell right into your plot. After 3 years of peace, I'd lost my edge.
And I've sharpened mine. I've been waiting quite a long time to plot my revenge. Not only did my lord die because of you, you stripped me of my pride, my home. Now I shall make you suffer as I suffered. You shall die a most painful, gruesome death!
Alright, so the gimmick on this fight is you have to actually kill his familiars that come out. Yeah, it's not a clone. Alright, so I have to go for his familiar. Alright, let's go ahead and use that. Well, Kapala, welcome to the stream. Alright, so now that the familiar is dead, I can actually do damage to him. He's basically invincible until you kill his devils. You can steal cheese from him too, by the way. Alright, another familiar. Where's the other one? There he is. It's another golem. I don't think he's gonna summon anyone else. Just let the golem do the work for me. I hate how many iframes these bosses have. It's just really annoying. It's like you hit them, but your sword just goes right through them, does no damage. It's very aggravating. Alright, you know what? I had a feeling that would do a lot of damage. Oh, man.
Die, Isaac, die!
Do not let the curse take hold of you. I'm certain that she would not wish you to pay such a price for your revenge.
This murderous impulse. This thirst for bloody vengeance. This is not me. It is the curse. Dracula's curse!
Oh, and you would not fall prey to the curse. Praiseworthy indeed. I wonder why. Was your desire for vengeance weak, or was your spirit strong? No matter. Either way, 'tis well finished. Your efforts have been a great boon to me. The moment you wavered was all I needed.
Sid. So, you're the one behind all of this?
You could say that.
You used me to revive Lord Dracula.
Even so, Devil Forge Masters alone are suffused in my master's magic. Thus only a Devil Forge Master can be the vessel for his reawakening. I knew you would be the best material. Yes, much more so than Isaac. That is why I guided you here, so that you may fully regain your powers.
Who are you?
However, for Lord Dracula to be reborn in you, the curse had to take hold of you. When you rejected the curse, you proved to be useless. Truly, 'tis most unfortunate.
That weapon! You are none other than death!
Soon my master will enter Isaac's body. Though you were favored, Isaac will do. Dracula will once more walk the night.
And as for you, it is time for you to die.
Alright, this is a pretty easy boss. But first I need to get some health back. Well, yeah, I'll have her heal me as I'm attacking. Hey, liberal arts guy. Oops. Barely see that hand. I had to get away. I totally forgot about that. I totally forgot. Big explosion. That's it. Alright, now on to Dracula. I think there should be another safe spot before we hit his room. Yep, right here. I'm gonna go with this guy to start. I'm gonna save my other familiars just for after the first phase. There are 2 phases of the final boss.
Hector.
Lord Dracula, you are reborn.
Why did you betray me?
Why did you unleash your hatred upon the humans? When you began slaughtering them indiscriminately, I had no choice but to disobey you.
You side against me for the sake of humans. Humans are not worth the air they breathe. I was simply cleansing the world.
It is not your place to judge the worth of humans.
The powerful always judge the weak. The humans made their judgment of me as well. Thus, I sentenced them to extinction. Sympathy is merely a form of weakness. You betrayed me, Hector, and for that, the punishment is death.
I stand ready. I will not flee as I did before.
Alright, so I have a little trick on this boss. It's all about the simple 1-2 combo. Oh yeah, you can sit in Dracula's chair. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And when he disappears, you want to jump like that. I had to get away when he does these spikes. Double jump. And double jump. Here we go. First phase down. Now the second phase is pretty tough. I'd say it's probably the second hardest boss fight in the game. Alright, so let me switch over to another familiar. Now, even though it looks like you're on just like a flat, one-way platform, you can actually turn around. You turn the camera around just like you can in any other part of the game. So let's go with this guy. Now this part, you kind of want to try to dodge roll through this. It's a pain in the ass. Dodge, dodge. Don't touch the red stuff. It will continue to hurt you. Alright, I have to rotate around. Trying to perfect guard, but it's not really working. My fault, most likely. Ah, don't touch it. Alright, let's go ahead and use some high potions. I'm gonna jump over that attack. It's so hard to judge where that attack is. It's one thing I don't like about the camera system in this game. Alright, let's go with him. I tried the perfect guard, that didn't work. Wow, that was actually pretty easy. And the big reason is that we had leveled up so high.
The transformation. Was it not complete?
So it would seem.
Oh, the curse. My soul may return.
Die, monster. Yep.
Curse will not be lifted. It will fester in the hearts of humans until they obliterate themselves.
Have you forgotten? I am a Devil Forge Master. I can turn your curse aside, transform it into something harmless, and so it shall be. Rest in peace. Now that I reflect upon it, Isaac's madness and Rosalie's death were both caused by the curse. This, then, is the final forge. Heed my words, O great powers of darkness! Release to me one of the tortured souls. Let me infuse him with my life force and awaken him to the world of the living. Immaculate being, appear before me now! It is too monstrous! Tis done. The struggle has ended. I feel I can let go now and die in peace.
You look ghastly.
Julia, why did you come here?
I thought you might be contemplating something foolish, like letting go.
You see through it all, don't you?
You've paid your debt, have you not? From this day on, you must live true to your own heart.
You are wise indeed, Julia.
You must have lots of
Cannot
physical
fall.
video games and limit yourself arbitrarily
Now that you
because of your
we must
feelings
Let us depart.
and nostalgia.
Farewell, Isaac.
This is where the game's budget went, clearly. Just pump more money into the cutscenes. Who cares about level design?
Tis over at last.
Even so, I pray this will truly free the people's hearts.
Those hearts are yet filled with darkness. The curse has reached deep inside of them. Its mark will not easily vanish. For my brother, only death could erase it.
Julia.
All the same, people are not such fools. Their hope lies in one another. They shall realize that in time. Scars will fade and be lost to memory. Let us have faith in the morrow.
Indeed.
Julia, you do realize people don't talk like that, right?
Faith in the morrow. Those are fine words. But not for me. As one who travels through time, I see the morrow a bit differently. All the same, the flow of time has stabilized at last. For myself, I think I will go far into the future and see what awaits. There is one great battle yet to be fought. The final battle between Lord Dracula and the humans. Perhaps they will remember your fight, or perhaps it will start anew.
Word.
What now, Hector? Where will you go?
I'm gonna go eat some ice cream. I still have some in my back pocket.
Seal from the humans. I suppose I'll seek some hidden place where I can live in peace.
No need to search out such a place.
Shame I ate those hamburgers in the Tower of Eternity.
I am in your debt.
All that you may need, you shall find here. If that is fine with you.
Bow chicka bow wow. Do you have pizza?
Well, I suppose. To stay here with you, Julia. 'Tis not a bad
Maybe
idea.
leftover cheese from Isaac. He gives you cheese when you steal from him. Alright. I'm muting the staff credits. 'Cause I don't trust it. Oh, man. Oy, oy, oy. We are done with this game. Oh, man. So there you go, guys. Castlevania Curse of Darkness. Finally did the playthrough. I was trying to think of what else I could do on the stream. I don't think I'm going to do Trevor mode right now. We're 7 hours in. And I was going to do Boss Rush, but because we're 7 hours in, I think I'm not going to. I think I'm just going to skip it. Hey, thanks, Bunk. I wish I was a little more awake for this stream, but I've just been burning the candle at both ends. I mean, between my 2 jobs and the 7-hour stream on Wednesday, where I thought I was going to get sick. Like, my body was just wrecked on Wednesday. And it's still playing catch-up. I'm just, yeah. It was a fun playthrough, but I just wish I wasn't so tired throughout the whole thing. But maybe I'll do a part 3 and we'll try Trevor mode. Apparently he's got a lot of sub-weapons. He might be someone that I want to mess around with off-stream before I play it on YouTube. Just to see how it controls and get used to all his moves. Yeah, I mean, we complain about this game a lot over the course of the playthrough, but it is a fun game. Just like we've talked about. It is fun. It's got a lot of downsides to it, but ultimately the familiar system, or I can't pronounce familiar properly without slowing it down. The Innocent Devil system, I mean, that's technically what it's called, is pretty fun. Okay, we found the pumpkin there right at the very end. And I kind of want to experiment with the pumpkin and just to see what sorts of abilities it has. So I'm looking at the strategy guide right now, and so it says, let's see. So this is confusing. Like the pumpkin evolution is really confusing. It's like I don't even know how to explain it. You need to use a frying pan and I guess get 100 crystals at the same time. Well, I guess it depends on what route you want to take. So since I did the sword, I would need to... I think it says I need to use the short sword and get 100 crystals with the short sword. That's weird. Yeah, that's really weird. I don't know. I might have to experiment with it off stream or maybe try it again on, or keep playing a little bit on Twitch afterwards. Not tonight, but some other time. So yeah, it does let you save your data afterwards. And you can just jump right back into the game. And now if you go to the... well, you know what? What I will do is, I'll do Boss Rush real quick. We'll end the stream with Boss Rush, because I know some people probably want to see it. So, let's bring the volume back up. Yeah, the reason I wanted to mute that is because, at the end of Symphony of the Night, they have a similar tune. And I got copyright claimed on that before, so I don't trust it. And I actually did not make a backup of this stream. I totally forgot to do a local recording of it, so... You know, if I get a claim, I can't really chop it out manually. Alright, let's go ahead and load it back up. Yeah, my character here is actually, at I think a higher level than my Twitch game was. Alright, so let's go to, back to Julia's shop. I need to buy some potions and stuff like that. I hear you, Patchouli. I hear you, girl. The Patchy's meowing to me.
Come on in. What can I get you? What will it be today? Will that do? Thank you. Will that anything else? Says all. What can I get you today? What will it be today?
Is that really all I've got? Man.
Will that anything else? Thanks as always. What will it be today? Will that anything else? Well, that thank you. Thanks as all. Come back again.
Alright. Let's go ahead and save it. And then we'll try Boss Rush. If we actually make it through, Boss Rush will probably take us anywhere from 20 to 30 minutes to go through. You do have to do the Legion fight again. It's included with the Boss Rush, so... Yeah, this is where you really like to have your excess potions. Which I don't have. So now Boss Rush is available. Here we go. You just jump right into it. I hear you, Patchouli. I'm right here. What's going on? My cat is chatty. She's so chatty right now. Alright. This is a lot like the boss rushes in the DS Castlevanias. Less than a minute on that one. Yeah, you can get potions to use as well. But I'm already maxed out on those. Having my upgraded golem is actually really good for this guy. Look at him chasing the wyvern. Alright, so I'm not going to worry about any of the potions right now, because there are going to be health refill aura spheres that you can, well, not really spheres, but aura circles that you can stand in. One of the tricks to Belmont as well is you kind of want to get a perfect guard, then you'll be able to get a guaranteed like 5-hit combo on him. Oh, my golem's doing all the work. Look at that, air juggle. Yep, there it is. There's one. Definitely want that. Now you are timed, so if you're trying to beat a previous time, then you don't want to take the health pickups because it slows you down. That's a cool boss. Is this drive-by fighting? It's boss rush. Alright, so we are going to go ahead and use... Well, I don't know what kind of potion this is. I think it's just a regular one. Probably a high potion here. I'm not really... No, it's just a regular potion. Okay. 1, 2... I don't care about how fast I go through this. I'd just like to complete it. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, so I forgot to mention, after you beat the game, you can type in Trevor as a new name, a new file name, and you'll go into Trevor mode. And then you can do crazy. Type crazy to access crazy mode. Looks like this guy's getting stunned by the golem. Hi, Patchouli. I'm gonna go get some food after I'm done, Patchouli. Patchouli keeps coming in and out and in and out. Meowing and meowing and meowing. Yes, feed me.
Come on!
It's nice having the golem target his familiar, then I can target Isaac. Because his devil can just get in your way and be a major pain in the ass. I just can't see what I'm doing. Got him. And I got to level up. Nice. Okay, I think this is a high potion. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I already fed Patchouli Miso Mama. I fed her a couple hours ago when I was on break. She just wants attention. Patchouli. Patchouli. Uh-oh. Yeah, so since, you know, when I used to stream weekly on Thursdays, I was working night shifts, and so I would always feed her before I started the stream, because I was streaming at 9 p.m. But now that I'm on day shift, you know, I'm up much earlier. And I always feed her around 7 a.m. and then 7 p.m. So she gets fed every 12 hours. So since I start at 4 p.m., you know, her normal feeding time is like halfway through my stream. So I always make sure I try to feed her at the right time. So I'll take a break during the stream, give her some food. And it's good to let me get up, use the bathroom, and maybe grab some water or something. Hey Jeff, welcome back. It's going alright. We already beat the game. We're just doing boss rush now. Then we're gonna end the stream afterwards. Got him. Okay, awesome. Only 11 minutes in. But we are leveled up pretty high, though. We're doing some good damage on these bosses. He's trying to go after my golem. Damn, yeah, I gotta be careful. He does a lot of damage. Nice. Combo! The other one? It's fine. I did a full live stream of it a couple of years ago over here on YouTube. Both of them are a little bit different from one another. And they both have positives and negatives. Neither one is... I don't know. I kind of lean towards Curse of Darkness being more enjoyable overall, but... I don't know. They're both games that aren't as good as they probably could have been or should have been. Lament of Innocence is, I think, definitely focused a little more on the action. A little more straightforward in certain ways. But Curse of Darkness has a much more interesting combat system with the innocent devils. I have no idea, Miso, because I haven't done it before. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. God damn it, man. Thanks, camera. Can't see what I'm doing. Gotta use an item. There's some areas in the game where the camera is just absolutely atrocious too. Shit, that was my fault. That was bad. Really, really bad. Really, really, really bad. Yeah, that's clearly what they were trying to go for with this game. 3D Symphony of the Night, but the big problem with it is, like, unlike Symphony of the Night, the level design is just really boring. And we were talking about it near the end of the playthrough, where, like, they should have probably added more objects in some of the rooms to, you know, to make the rooms more interesting. And then also add some verticality, because there's very little verticality in the game. Add some vertical sections, something like that. You know, add some actual platforming. There's very little platforming in the game. You know, help break up the monotony. Yes, way! Yes, way! It's like every time you hit Dracula, he goes, or when you do like the 1-2, like this, he goes, impossible, impossible, impossible. He says it every time you do it. Impossible. Every time you knock Isaac down, he goes, no way! No way! Alright, another familiar. Yeah, not really. There are similarities, but kind of few people come in recently making those comparisons. Like, okay. Lament of Innocence definitely took more influence from DMC. God damn it, I can't see what I'm doing. I hate that. Alright. There we go. And the people that are like, you know, this is like Devil May Cry, it's like you haven't seen the rest of the game. Combat's a little bit like it. But the rest of the game is not. Especially once you start factoring in the innocent devil, that's nothing like Devil May Cry. Alright, watch out for the hand. I wonder if we'll actually beat Boss Rush. We might. I did get here last time, though. I actually got to the, I got to Legion. Alright, let's get out of the way. That's right, Crestline. It is death. You might have stood a chance, Death, if you actually moved around the arena, but you don't, you know. Lament of Innocence Death is way more challenging. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Don't. Okay. Don't get blown up by these guys. There we go. Now it falls to the ground. Alright, I'm gonna bring the mage out. He was doing good damage last time. Alright, so he's gonna do a laser. God damn it, would you stop doing this attack? Glad he's not doing the attack where he flings bodies at me. That's a pain to dodge. Nice. All right, that's great. Alright, on to Dracula, I think. Oh. Yeah, we already did Death. We already did Isaac, yeah. There we go.
Power of darkness.
I kind of want to go back to our chair room as well. See how loaded up it is now with all the other chairs we found. Ooh, we might have to do that after this. All right. Ow. Such a shitty attack, man. You can't see what you're doing, so you can't avoid it properly. Oh, I got so lucky. That was almost... I almost died. I kept dodging the wrong way, and I just dodged right into his attack. Music box! Yes! Now we have the sound test menu. I forgot about that. Ugh. Thanks, Don. Man. What a pain in the ass. It was worth it though, we got the sound test, so I'm happy about that.
Come on in. What can I get you to? What will it be today? Thanks as always. What can I get you today? What will it be today? Too bad.
Too bad.
Too bad.
Too bad. The deck brush is only $4.
Too bad. What will it be today? Too bad. What will it be today? Will that do? Thank you. Will that do? Thank you. Will that anything else? Thanks as always. What will it be today?
I don't really care about those things. I'm not gonna come back and finish it off anyway. I mean, I'm not gonna come back and like do extra stuff, so.
Will that anything else? Will that thank you?
Just for now, I want to get some potions just to be safe.
Will that anything else? Thanks as always.
I mean, really, I don't really need to do anything else. I just...
What will it be today? Will that
Getting potions is kind of pointless.
anything else?
Whatever.
Thanks as always. Take care.
Wanted to see if you can rock it back and forth. Alright, so let's go back to the town. So I want to see our chair room and see what it looks like. Because we haven't been there in a while. Alright, I think it was... suburbs? I don't remember. I guess we're going to find out. Yep, that's it. Alright, cool. Did I ever go back to the beginning? I don't know if I did. I think I did. Doesn't look like it registered Dracula's chair. Because I don't see it. Oh no, there it is. Yeah. The Dark Lord's seat, said to be whittled by a madman from the bones of a long extinct monster. You have to rotate the left analog stick. If you do it smoothly, he builds up speed. Oh man, that never gets old. Old but still running. This is Conroe. I wonder if these are some like game credits just built in, like as Easter eggs. There's the one we got in the beginning. What the hell? That's trippy. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, we showed it off last time, but you can... I think JD Crow told us about this one. You get into the cannon and actually shoot the ducks. Alright, well... Sound select. I like that. That's really cool. Alright, I think it's just... I might have to do @Trevor, actually. Let's see what happens. If it's not @Trevor, then it's just Trevor. Yep, there he is. So, 1, 2. Yeah, he's got a lot more combos. He's got 60 hearts. Nice. And then, of course, the stopwatch. It sucks that you still have to dodge roll everywhere. Yeah, that's a launcher. He's got potions. Okay. So I guess a potion will just refill his health right away. But yeah. Hey, pancreatitis. No, I'm ending right now. I just wanted to show it off real quick. We just did boss rush mode, and then we checked out our chair room. The room that stores all of our chairs. That was pretty funny. But yeah. That's gonna do it for me, guys. I don't really have anything else to talk about. I am hungry. It's been about 10 hours since I had a real meal. I had a couple of cheese sticks halfway through. That's about it. Cheese sticks and water. I'm surprised I'm not more hungry than I am. I'm going back to sleep now. Nice. Sleep well. Yep, no problem, Crestline. Thank you, as always, for popping in. I appreciate it. Thanks to everyone else that hung out today. I'm gonna assume there aren't any specialized cutscenes or anything, just for Trevor mode. Hey, buddy. What you doing? Oh, nice. That kind of stuns them. I'll go ahead and save it. I might continue playing this on my own time just to see what it's like. 'Cause I've never beaten Trevor mode before. It is bare bones. Yeah, that's what I figured. It is what I figured. Yeah, you can also do @crazy on the title screen, and that'll take you to crazy mode, which is apparently really, really difficult. So, but yeah. Oh man. Oh. Oh, well, thanks a lot, guys, for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed the stream. If you guys missed the Let's Play from earlier, I'll go ahead and post it in chat again, just so you guys can check it out if you're bored. It's funny, it's actually got some views, but it hasn't gotten really any comments yet, which is interesting. Bet a bunch of people popped in, watched it for a minute, and then jumped out. But yeah, it's Castlevania: The Holy Relics. It's an NES ROM hack. It's a very good ROM hack, probably the best NES ROM hack I've played so far, or any best Castlevania ROM hack I've played. It's really good, so feel free to check that out if you guys get bored, if you want some more Castlevania goodness. Thanks once again for hanging out on stream. I know it was a long one, and probably wasn't the most exciting. But for those of you guys that kept me company, thank you very much. And for those of you guys that are just watching, either live or on the archive, I do appreciate that too. So, another Castlevania knocked out. So I guess next year I'm going to have to try to focus on another 3D Castlevania, maybe. Maybe next year is the year we do Lords of Shadow, or I don't know. I kind of want to say I don't want to wait a year to do my next Castlevania live stream. Like, I wanted to do Harmony of Despair this month. I don't know if I'll be able to. I'd like to do Mirror of Fate HD, but I've never beaten the game before. And of course there are all the DS Vanias, and then there's Harmony of Dissonance on Game Boy Advance I haven't done yet, so many games, too little time. So many games, not enough time. As the saying goes, I guess. Oh, but yeah. We'll see. I'll definitely be back probably next week or the week after with Symphony of the Night on the PSP, the Dracula X Chronicles version. So stay tuned for that. I'm going to be back with Hexen on PC as well. We're going to do a single sitting playthrough of that. This should take about 5 to 5.5 hours. I might do that next week. Next weekend. Not next weekend. Next Wednesday. I can't talk right now. Yeah, so watch out for that. Patreon backers and channel members, your next Let's Play is available, so go check that out if you're extra bored. And, yeah, I don't really know what else to say, guys. It was a fun playthrough. I learned a few new things. You know, we stumbled into the pumpkin type. The pumpkin type Innocent Devil, which is cool. That was really cool that we were able to do that on stream. And, yeah, it was fun overall. But yeah, Don, yeah, food and bedtime, absolutely. I need to get some sleep. And then I gotta work in the morning. Gotta wake up at 6:30, so... Well, yeah, that's gonna do it for me, guys. If you have any questions or comments, feel free to drop them down in the comment section below, as always, if you're watching on the archive. Yeah, I don't really have much else. I'm just burnt out. No Mountain Dew for me. I try not to drink a lot of caffeine late at night, so I had a ton in the first half of the day, then the second half of the day is all water, so... But I also try not to do sugary stuff either. I always do like diet soda, because I'm a diabetic. And sugar's not good for me. Not copious amounts of sugar like what's in Code Red. I love Code Red though. I used to drink it all the time. But yeah. Alright guys, I'm out of here. Let me get some food. I'm hungry. Thank you again for watching, and hopefully I'll see some of you guys on Wednesday night when we do, I guess, probably Hexen PC. Yeah, probably Hexen PC. We'll probably give Castlevania a break for a week. We'll do Hexen on Wednesday, and then Sunder, a Doom Wad, is going to be a Let's Play for next Saturday. So, take care, Matthew. I didn't know you were out there. So thanks for popping in. And thanks everyone else. I see Danya, Crestline, Heavy Cream, Kevin Killer Miller, Crestline, Bunk, Jeff Metal, Miso Mama, Pancreatitis, and I think that's pretty much it for the last half an hour or so. But alright guys, I guess until the next one, take it easy.